Hey Krazy Crafters, welcome to the Krazy Krafter box summer edition here at Krazy Kreations.
I'm so excited. It's crafting time. That means that you get to spend and we get to spend the next, 4 plus 5 hours crafting. My favorite thing to do.
Yeah, so right now it's 10 a.m. Pacific time, but we have 7 projects to do together. So we'll approximately be crafting until 2:30 p.m. our time.
Approximately, right. I can hardly say that word today, and I even had my coffee. My name is Kara.
And I'm Jackie.
And we are a mother-daughter team here at Krazy Kreations, located in Wairika, California.
We specialize in vinyl outline stickers, handmade glitter paper, coloring with alcohol markers, card kits, online classes, monthly subscription boxes, and so much more.
So much more is right, and we have more coming your way. But in the meantime, we have this wonderful Krazy Krafter box, and it is the summer edition. So there are 4 of them throughout the year, and we've already this year presented spring. So we're on summer, and then fall will be coming out in about 6 weeks or so. So how exciting is that? I can't believe we're kind of progressing through the year.
So if you're excited to craft with us today, let us know in the comment section below because we are live, and that means that we can read your comments as we're filming the video and crafting together, and we can respond to you. So make sure to give us questions, comments, feedback, whatever you like. Let us know, where are you crafting from today?
Yes, and then as we progress along, if you have to stop and go somewhere, you can replay us, or you can pause us to catch up. So it's really all in your control. But again, we're totally excited. Can you tell?
Right. So replay is available just in case you have to leave. However, we're going to tell you there's a few supplies before we even get started. So we just want to make sure you have everything ready to start crafting.
So in order to find those supplies, let's open up our Krazy Krafter box so we could get the instructions that have the supply list.
Kara, I was going to list them. So we need a paper trimmer, scissors, adhesive,
and I
tweezers.
want to make sure we got it all.
She's
okay.
excited to open up the box.
I am, and I have our little list. So keep going. I'll tell you if you forget anything.
Okay, I'll start over.
All right.
Scissors,
Yes.
tweezers, paper trimmer, adhesive, markers.
Okay, you forgot. Optional, corner rounder, score board, bone folder, a paper plate, a sponge or a dauber, and it says a pencil and a ruler. But for those of you who got the crafting tool, you can use that. And
The acrylic crafting square.
that's right. I believe that's now it. So we added the scoreboard, which will come helpful when we do one of the projects, but it is optional. You could always just use a pencil and a ruler. And you want that makeup sponge or a sponge dauber for one of the projects, and a paper plate or a piece of paper.
You also might want a drink. I've got some coffee, maybe a little snack, and I think we're ready to get started.
We are. I got my coffee right here. I can't craft without my coffee. All right, so now what? Can we open the box?
Now we're going to open up our box
Okay,
together because
okay.
the instructions said no peeking, but now we get to peek.
How would they know if they didn't open their box?
Well, I'm guessing that they read the first page that said no peeking when you open your box.
All right.
Okay, here we go.
All right, so here's the box, and I'm going to stick my instructions back in there. So you all should have gotten this beautiful box of all the projects in here. And as we open it up, there were these instructions that I was just reading. Now this time it is a little different. If you've done it with these projects with us before, we did a double-side instruction. So there are still 3 pages, but you need to look on the back because we are saving paper, right?
Yes.
Okay, so here are the instructions. And then inside, your first big major kit is your kind of all-inclusive kit. So this has all the stickers. Everybody got a bottle of Aurora Flakes. Now there are different colors out there, just to let you know, but everybody got a full container. Isn't that nice?
Wow, that's awesome.
I know. And so the glitter paper, the stickers, everything is found in here, and your little button, okay? And then also in the box will be the projects, and each one has a separate little bag. So we'll tell you which one we're using as we go along, okay? So the very first one that you're going to want to get out is the one that has these stripes and your master bag, and then we will go from there.
And by the way, we forgot to mention that after, I think, every other project or every project, we're going to take a short 3-minute break. That way you have time to do things that you need to do, take a little rest, and then we'll be back. So just keep in mind we do have breaks planned throughout this event.
Okay, are we taking a break to let everybody get situated?
No,
That was weird, huh?
Not yet.
Okay. That's funny that those markers, if you heard that, that was our markers making a sound. How fun. Okay, so are we ready just to jump into that first one?
All right.
Yes?
So what do we need?
Okay, so we are making this beautiful card. I love this card. This one has our fun fast food sticker, and doesn't that just scream summer?
It does. I love this card. It's very happy, and it makes me kind of hungry, too.
It is very, very happy. So you're going to need to find, like I said, that packet that had that yellow striped paper, and then we're going to go to our master, and we're just going to pull out our glitter paper, and we're going to pull out our fast food sticker. So Jackie is getting into that.
So here's our glitter paper. And now we need the fast food outline sticker. So we're looking for a sticker that has the hamburger and french fries on it.
And I'm going to go ahead and open this while we're waiting for you to find it, because look how many stickers everybody got. Tons, right?
Here it is. Okay, this is the one we're looking for.
And then the white little tiny mini, what do you call it, pearl or chain?
I call them mini pearls.
Okay.
So this is a favorite among Krazy Crafters here. This is the tiny, tiny little border sticker that I call mini pearl. Kara calls it mini chain.
I know. But anyway, we're going to go ahead and open these up because we're going to use them. And all you have to do is turn it over. There's a little flap there, and just pull it out. And there we go. That's what we need. So should we open up our papers? Our paper pack?
Okay, so we've opened up our stickers, we've opened up our glitter paper. Now we're gonna open up our kit.
Now the first one we're going a little slower, and hopefully you're keeping up with all of our opening, because we're doing it live time just like you would be. So you might have prepped a little bit before us, but we didn't do anything, did we?
We did not.
Okay, so we have in here, we have our card, which by the way, you will see a pre-scored line here. So this gets folded over, and when you finish doing the guts like we have here, this is going to get adhesive and get adhered to the top of the card.
So we like to do that step last. That way we're working with flat papers and not something that's kind of bulky and trying to open up on us.
So we could put this and our envelope aside, all right? So we don't need either one of those. All right, that leaves us with 3 papers. Can you believe that this beautiful card just has 3 papers?
Kind of hard to believe, but let's see how that works.
Okay, so I think we have to cut the yellow. So let's read the instructions. All right, get your paper trimmer.
We have beautiful photographs and instructions for every project. So if at any time you need to see the sample a little bit closer, just follow your instructions right here and you'll never get lost. Okay, red cardstock needs to be 4 1/4 by 5 1/2.
Which I suspect it already is, but let's check. 4 1/4, 5 1/2, no cutting, yay.
Yellow cardstock needs to be 3 3/4 by 5.
Okay, so we're going to cut it 3 3/4 wide, and you said by 5. All right, there we go. And I think that is the cutting, right?
It is.
Okay. All right, so what's the first step?
We're going to adhere the yellow paper to the back side of the striped paper.
So we want to make sure that when we look through these holes, we see yellow. So that's the purpose. So we're going to turn this over, and we are going to adhere this onto the back, so when we see through the stripes, it's all yellow. So today we're using our Tombow dot roller. That is what our adhesive is, but any adhesive works, right?
Yes, use your favorite adhesive.
And it doesn't matter which side of the yellow. Yellow is yellow on both sides.
And this would be a good time to let us know what is your favorite adhesive.
I thought you were going to say what your favorite color is.
Uh-oh.
Well, yeah. What did I do?
Did you put adhesive on the...
Yes. So if you were like me and made a mistake, here we go. We're going to take that off and put the adhesive on here. This is how Kara crafts. Always a mistake. But that's okay because this part is going to go on the red, right?
Yes, so we flipped over our yellow because we didn't want adhesive to show in the circles.
There we go. Hopefully you were able to recover like me. Okay, there we go.
All right.
Now what I did notice is this is die cut for us. So we have two circles that are the same size and one that's a little larger. So this was a specialty die cut made by our paper laser guy, Eric.
Okay, so is this going to be an SVG or is it just a one-time thing?
It's kind of just a one-time thing, but if you'd like an SVG of this on our library, you should let me know.
Let us know in the comments.
Okay, can we go ahead and put this on here?
Okay, so the next step is adding some adhesive to the back of that panel with the striped paper and putting it on the red. And this would be a great time to use our new tool.
I just thought of that. You are absolutely right. We were thinking the same thing. So, if you got this a crafting tool, this, what do you call it, Jen?
Acrylic crafting
I just
square.
call it my crafting tool. This is a good time to use it. So this was a gift if you bought the Krazy Krafter box the first week we released it without seeing the projects. So we're going to go ahead and line the bottom with the very first embossed line on both sides.
So you're looking for the first etched line. You're going to line up the red on that etched line.
And then we have the two circles on the left. And we're just going to put it down, just like that. There we go.
And this tool makes it so that you have an even border all the way around your card. Now, ours looks a little bit wonky.
Because I cut it wonky.
Oh, so if you cut your papers
I don't think it looks wonky.
Well, we have a little thicker up
Who
here.
cares? Okay, so let's move on. Yeah, sometimes if you don't cut it exactly, you'll get that, but I like it.
Okay, well, I was not going to offer to redo it, but okay. So the next thing we need to do is peel our sentiment sticker.
Okay, you're handing this to me, so let me get our tweezers. So what is our sentiment?
Serving up birthday wishes.
So serving is right here in the upper left. And what I love is that all the words are put together. So I am going to use my tweezers to kind of just grab that in the middle like this. And then we're going to go, you know what's nice? These lines.
The lines you can use to make sure that your words are nice and straight on your card.
Okay. Once I like it, I'm going to release and press. There we go. And then I need the word up. So where is up? I see one up. Oh, there it is. I didn't even see that one. Good spy. So like right here.
So we're using our fine pointed tweezers to put on the words. And the nice thing about our sentiments is they're always one piece per word. So using these tweezers really helps to get those intricate letters off of the sheet and place them down on the card, because I don't know about you, but I have a hard time with my fingers and trying to place these very small stickers. So these tweezers are amazing. They're very sharp and very fine pointed.
So I'm on the word birthday, and I do want to let you know the vinyl is pretty hardy. So if you're peeling and it gets stuck a little bit on the word, just go go to the other side, but don't worry, I have only broken it, I think, 1 or 2 times. It's pretty hardy.
Out of how many times?
A lot. I do this a lot.
Thousands?
Yes, at least. Okay. Now, I don't see where I have anything on the insides, do you? Like the inside of an R is good, a P. I think we did pretty good on those.
So now let's go ahead and add some stars to jazz up the background here.
Okay. So, should we follow the sample then?
Okay.
All right, so we need a big one. We'll put a big one here.
Now these are just solid black stars, but that makes it nice so you don't have to color them in or anything. You just peel and stick.
Now you'll want to kind of follow where I put it on the sample, only because we might have little pieces sticking up there, okay? Yeah, so like the straw here, we want to make sure we leave room for the straw, okay? That's why sometimes I put these on last, just to make sure. So we need what, 2 up here?
2 large and 2 small.
All right, this is super easy, isn't it?
Peel and stick.
I know.
There's so many little stars on this sheet too.
Well, who doesn't like getting a hamburger, french fries, and a soda, right? Mine would be a lemonade though. And then we need some down here, right?
We need 2 big and 1 small.
Okay. And 1 more small, Jackie, and I got it. There we go. That looks good already. What do you think?
So the card is coming together. Now, you may not be able to see this from the camera right now, but there's these really tiny, tiny borders going around that yellow striped paper. So I think we should do that next.
Okay, do you want to do that part?
So on your sticker sheet here, these are chains or strips. So you're going to peel one of the little strips.
Now I noticed on this sticker, if you do the first one, it kind of goes to a point and then it stops like that for some reason. So just kind of take that one off and use it across the top.
Okay.
It's the only one that does that. I think it's stuck on the side.
All right, so we're just going to line it up with the seam of our paper. And then when we get to the end here, we're going to take our scissors and trim. Now remember, if you have any questions or you want to let us know something, we are reading your comments. I'm going to hand this over to you so you can read if anybody's typing. So when you run out of your first chain or your first pearl, go ahead and peel another one. So we're doing the bottom now, or I am. You could do any order that you like, but you just want to make sure that as you go along, you're pressing down the sticker because it does have adhesive on it, and you want to make sure that it sticks down because it's so delicate and you don't want it to come off. I'm going to see if this piece will fit here. It's not quite long enough, so I'm going to peel another.
Yep, so when you want to save them on the side by putting them on your crafting table, and eventually you can put them back on the sticker sheet because we will be using those throughout the day of crafting. So why waste, right?
Right, so I put mine on the edge of my table.
So I don't know if I saw that anybody would like this as an SVG. So if you do, let me know so we could put it up on our library. I would probably include squares as well and maybe stars. It would be a file that has 3 choices.
You know, I like creating cards with the kind of a template kind of look because they're just easy to do. All you have to do is pick out your papers and your images and your card is ready to go. You don't have to think about the layout of your card.
Okay, although you can't really see that border, it really does make quite a difference. It gives it a finished look, don't you think so?
Yeah, so it's very subtle, but it does finish off the edges of that paper. All right, so we've done all of the papers and embellishments on this card. The only thing that's left for us to do is to add these images here. So the drink, the hamburger, and the french fries. So we're going to color those on our handmade glitter paper. So we'll put this off to the side. I'll keep that over here. And we'll need our glitter paper. So the 6x6 handmade microfine glitter paper is what we need right now.
Yeah, so you had 2 pieces, so we're going to go with 1. And it's very important that you go ahead and burnish. So burnish means rub it with your fingers. We're making it smooth and velvety, and we are getting rid of any excess glitter. And I hardly had any.
You missed a comment here. Are you putting the chain on the red card edge or the edge of the yellow stripe? I put it on the edge of the yellow stripe.
Oh, I guess I'm not very good technical. I'm the creator here, so maybe you should do that.
Okay, but it was just right on the edge of the yellow, but you can do however you want.
Yep, and it's hard to see, I know, but you could always alter it if you wanted by coloring, but I like the white, so. Okay, so now we are going to go back to our sticker sheet. We're going to get 1 drink, 1 hamburger, 1 french fry. So, of all of these 3, which one do you like the best, Jackie? The drink when you go to a fast food place.
What drink do I like?
No, french fries, hamburger, drink.
French fries.
Oh, me too. I'm totally a savory, salty kind of girl. Now I noticed that there's a little circle here that stayed behind. It didn't come across, so we are going to take that circle up right there and put it in the middle of the drink.
Okay, we do have a question. Are the glitter sheets the same color? Yes, they're both white.
They are the cool. I think she means highlight.
So yes, we're using the cool highlights today, and did you explain what that means?
No, I did not.
So the highlight is referring to the color of the sparkle. So when we say cool highlight, it is white glitter, but it has blue, green, and purple sparkles in it. A warm highlight glitter paper would have gold sparkles in it.
So I kind of added these lines, which kind of will help us, gives more dimension to the cup. So I've started adding these like little things to our stickers. Do you like that?
I do.
Okay, so I'm going in now for the hamburger. Now here is a tip. Do not worry about all those dots on the hamburger right now. I'm going to show you a much easier way than getting those little circles out of your hamburger top right here. So don't worry about these. We're going to use something else. By the way, please notice how close I'm putting this together because I want to maximize my glitter paper. Now, if you have a scan and cut, you'll need to leave a little bit more room. Right?
Right, that way the machine has room to cut around your images.
But we are going to fussy cut. All right, there we go. Now, I'm going to hold off on adding the stars too, so I'm going to keep it like that.
So after you've added your stickers to the glitter paper, we'll need a brayer tool. You don't need it, but it's really nice to have. You want to add pressure over your stickers, so you could use your finger, or if you want to be like us, take out your brayer tool and roll over those images.
Now we're doing that to make sure that the sticker is really firmly adhered to the glitter paper, and when we color there's no bleeding.
Okay, so I think we're ready to color.
All right, so shall we do the cup first?
Let's take out our colors. So for the cup, we need R17, and we are rating the Rite Art colors. R20, R03, Y07, Y02, B00, no, I think you mean B02.
Oh yeah, I wrote the wrong one.
B02,
And B-O.
And O-O.
O-O. Now, if you don't have these colors, anything that's close to the product you have or the markers you have, or even if they're the right art, reds, you need a dark and a light. Blue, you need the light with the blender, colorless blender, and you need a light and dark yellow.
And why do we have so many colors here? Well, we're going to be doing shading, and whenever you shade, you need a dark and a light of each color. So for example, on the red, you'll see that there's a highlight, that's the light red, and a shadow, that's the dark red.
Now we are using 2 reds just to give that darker red more dimension.
3 reds.
I meant 3 reds. Good thing you're here today.
Okay, well, full disclosure, we are a little bit under the weather today,
Yes.
so we kind of have brain fog.
Yes, we are. We are fighting some sort of something going around.
Okay, so we have 3 reds.
So Eric started it. Mike has had it for a couple weeks, but hasn't really had it. But Eric got it, and now me and Jackie are suffering.
Yeah, but it's not that bad. All right, so darkest will be R20, middle color R17, lightest color R03. Now on these Rite Arts, there's a brush tip on one side. That is my preferred side for coloring, so I would just use the brush tip.
Starting with the darkest color, R20.
Let me zoom in a little bit here. There we go. Okay, perfect. So you can see in the sample there's dark red around both sides of the cup to kind of make it look a little more rounded. So I'm putting the dark color on the edges here.
Now I wanted to show you by putting those black strips there that you can color right over them because when you have a black sticker it doesn't alter the color with a marker.
Now I have R17. I'm going to go to where R20 stopped and drag it, but not all the way because I want to leave room for that light red. And be very careful around this oval because we don't want to get any ink inside of it. And you'll notice how it looks kind of a little bit crazy. We don't want it to be a perfectly straight line when we blend, so that looks really good. And now R03, the light red. Go all the way to where the R17 ended and meet them in the middle. That will leave you a highlight. All right, we have a cup.
Beautiful. Now while you have your reds out, would you mind skipping to the French fry because it looks just the same?
All right, let's go to the French fry. So we're using the same 3 red colors. Now to me, it looks like you did R17 and R03 on the outside and R20 on the inside.
Correct.
So let's do R17. And we're just doing the outside of the French fry package right now. If you go outside the lines, it is okay. We're going to be cutting these out. I go outside the lines all the time. Do you?
I do.
And this is R03. Alright. So you can see in comparison, this one is much deeper red because we use that R20 for the dark red. This one is a little bit of a lighter red, but there's still shading there. And now we'll do the inside of the French fry, so R20. Another helpful tip is I'm not going straight up and down with my marker. I'm kind of going off to the side so my brush tip is at an angle. That will help you with your blending. This is R17.
And by the way, there really was no R03 in here. There you go. Wow, I like the contrast, don't you?
Yeah, so we have dark and then a light.
Very nice.
We've colored all the red.
Yes, and I'm going to come back now, and just to complete that, I'm going to add our little stars. There we go. Okay.
Let's do our yellow now.
All right, so the yellow for the French fries is Y07 and Y02.
Okay, I have those right here. So this is Y07 is our dark yellow, Y02 is our light yellow. So let's start out with that oval in the cup. So I have my Y07.
Oh yeah, I read the French fries, but it's the same colors in the oval.
Yeah, we picked all our... Oh, I didn't pick all the colors out.
But the hamburger has a lot of colors.
It does. I'm going to let you color the hamburger.
Oh, yippee.
Okay, so now I have Y02. Same technique. Just go to the edge of where that first color stopped and drag it. Now, while we're talking about fast food, do you have a favorite fast food restaurant? This is Y07, doing the French fries.
Me? I don't really, because I don't like it, but I do like our local Gold Rush, which has the best hamburger and fries, I think. And then if I had to pick a renowned one, it would be In-N-Out.
This cup looks like In-N-Out to me. This cup right here. So let us know if you have a favorite fast food restaurant. Although I think In-N-Out fries kind of taste weird to me.
Oh, I like them, and probably because they're real potatoes.
They are real potatoes. They're all real potatoes, but these are freshly made.
Yes.
All right, so now we're on to the top of the cup here, and we need BO2 and 00.
Now, before you move on, I did want to point out that these have a little bit more of a darker yellow here, and all I did was I went back over that with the Y07, only because that gives it a little bit more shadow. You don't have to, but I just wanted to point that out.
There. Better?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so BO2 is going to be what we use next. And we're going to put a little bit of blue on the edge of the lid here.
Well, I see that some people like In-N-Out and they're getting them in their hometown, so that's wonderful. But somebody else likes Five Guys Burger. I don't think I've tried that because they're not around us. So
there's one in Medford.
There is? Let's go try it.
I don't know if they still have it, but they used to have peanuts there. And you could munch on peanuts while you were waiting for your hamburger.
Really? And of course, Wendy Osborne loves Chick-fil-A, which is, I think, one of your favorites, right?
I like Chick-fil-A.
I have never once eaten at Chick-fil-A.
So what I did just now is I took the 00 marker and I go to the edge of that blue and just kind of blend it into the white.
It's a good way to get a shadow when you want something to be white, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so while I start coloring the hamburger, I'm just going to lift this up for a minute, and I'm going to ask my good friend Jackie here to cut one out so we could show you how it will go on the card, but this will eventually be your homework.
Okay, here's a quick question from Crafty Kathy.
Okay.
Do the numbers on the markers mean how dark they are?
I wish there was a rhyme or a reason to these markers, but there isn't really for the Rite art. So most of the time they kind of look like they make sense, but the caps don't always tell you the color, nor do the numbers. So you basically, my best suggestion is to make a swatch and mark it so you could see or download our color chart.
You can kind of go by the color of the lid, but it's not true to color, but you can see how light or dark it is.
Yeah, so unfortunately there's no real system with this Rite art marker. Okay, that's not the case though of other brands. They do have some logic to them, but in our case that's the answer. All right, Jackie, what colors are we getting for the hamburger?
Hamburger E28.
Got it.
E40.
Got it.
YR18.
Oh, that must be the cheese. Ooh, yes, got
RO3.
it. RO3, got it.
E18.
E18, got it.
BV08.
That is a purple, so that's kind of like the red onion.
BV00.
All right.
And YG21 or 29.
Here's 29.
And YG00.
All right, so we have quite a bit right here. That's what we're using. So we're using a light dark kind of orange, light dark brown, light dark purple, light dark green. Okay? All right. So let's start with the bun, shall we?
All right. Those look like brown colors.
Yes, so I don't want you to get confused because when it comes to the hamburger patty, those are going to be these two darker browns. But when it comes to the bun, we need E40, which is like a yellowish brown, and the E28, okay? So these are going to be the bun colors right here. Okay. So now what we're going to do is we're going to come in and we're going to use our E28 and we're just going to add some shading. I'm going very gentle because I don't want a burnt looking bun. Do you?
No. So Tabitha had a good idea. She printed out the blank chart from our website for the Rite Arts, and when she gets a marker, she colors in the little box. Then she references it for her colors.
That is perfect, Tabitha. Here's E40. So I'm just putting very little. I could always go back and add more of the dark, but I don't want to add too much until I'm happy with it. So I'm just going along, getting that goldy color, goldy yellow right here in the bun. Okay. So I always find with this combination, it helps if I go back with this E28 once I put that on there, and it blends better if I just kind of push it toward that yellow. What about you, Jackie? Do you do that?
Yes. And if your marker is very full of ink, then it helps you blend more too. If you need to ever refill your Rite Art markers, we did a video yesterday on how to do that.
Okay, so now I'm going to the bottom. And there's nothing wrong with adding like a little bit of the dark color right there, just to kind of give it a little bit of something. And if you get the dark on your light, that's okay. You could just tap it off on a piece of scratch paper. There. What do you think?
That looks yummy.
Okay, there's our bun. All right, so now we're going on to the hamburger patty. And we might as well use, where's that E18? So this is going to be our darker brown, because I want you to see the contrast here.
All right, so going back to our comment section, Tabitha says that Five Guys still has peanuts and you can build your own burger. No extra charge.
Wow.
And then Sue says she likes Culver's, but she doesn't think we have it in California. I don't think so either.
I'm on E28 here.
I think it's in Arizona, and I lived there for a little bit, so I did see it, but I've never been there before.
Didn't we go to one once on the road?
I don't remember.
Now I'd like you to see the contrast by using E18 with the E28 versus the E28 with the E40. Do you see that contrast there? So that's what I really wanted to point out, is that different combinations give you different colors. All right, let's go do our cheese. So I'm going to use the YR18, and I'm just going to put a little bit. You could mix this with the yellow Y10, but I believe in my sample I used the R03. But I might put some of that Y10 on it just to make it a little bit more yellow. So you can do that. You could go to your, or I'll use this Y02. And just going to add, just by going on top, do you see how that added that yellow tone? Which cheese is known for, right?
Most of the time it's yellow, sometimes white, sometimes orange.
Now I'm going to YG29, which is going to be my lettuce. Now, if any of you thought Jackie was a fast colorist, I think I'm going kind of fast, but you could always go back, right? And color. We're just giving you the general. Go back and watch and color along at your pace. I'm using YG00 now. And there's my lettuce. This is starting to look like a hamburger.
Now you just need those red onions.
Yeah.
Which are really purple.
Now, they are purple in this case. In the real case too, right?
I know.
And so I'm using BV08.
I would much rather color an onion than cut an onion.
And BV00. Oh, really?
Yeah, my eyes always water.
I like this color so much. I love purple now. Okay, and there we are. What do you think?
Looks good. So how do you add those little dots?
Yeah, so we need to go back to our master packet. And I believe somewhere in here we have this wonderful dots here, right?
Okay, so these are the pearls and gems sticker.
Yes, so we're going to go ahead and take those out of the package. And we're going, these are kind of a iridescent, silvery, glittery white, you know, all those colors. And the very first thing I'm going to do is weed this package so we could see all these dots. So weeding it means I'm going to remove the first excess layer, right? Whoops.
So you just go to a corner and you try to separate the background.
And I just was filing my nails, so I'm not sure. Do you want to give it a shot? I love it when you finally, oh here, I think I finally got it. Okay. So by peeling this part back, it will show you all the dots so that it's easier to use. And this part could either be a, like a stencil for something, or maybe you could find a use for it, but it's kind of cool.
Okay, so these dots are like a translucent color. These ones are black.
Yes, so we're going to take our black marker. We're going to alter these dots with the black marker. So I think we used 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
All right. Now, because that's an alcohol ink marker, it does dry pretty fast. So now it's a matter of picking them up. Okay. And then we're just going to place them down. Far easier, I think, than trying to get those little ones. And it gives it a little dimension. What do you think?
It does. Adds a little bit of detail.
Okay. Now, there's a couple things that we left behind on our sticker sheet. So we have a line here on the hamburger.
These are optional, but they are in the sample. So we're showing you where to get them.
Whoa, what happened? It stayed on my tweezer. And I believe, just so you know, there was also one in the French fry, but we didn't put it on our sample. Okay, but you can if you want.
All right, so now is the time where we do a little bit of fussy cutting. So I'm going to be cutting them off camera here, just following the black line.
I think you already did one. That's their homework. So Can you just show how you're cutting right there?
So the first thing I like to do is just separate the images that we just colored. And then you just kind of go in and you follow that black line.
Can you start cutting
all the way around?
Yeah, just show, just so that there's no tricks or mirrors to it, right? And that's all you do. So when you're done, you're going to cut out all 3 of these, and you've already cut out one, right?
I did. So I cut out the drink. Here it is.
Now, do you want to show the tip with the black marker?
So if you like to have a perfect edge to your images, take your black marker and very carefully just go around the sides. This will hide any of the white core of the paper that is showing in case you didn't get close enough to that black line.
When you cut.
Right.
Okay, now do you have our pop-up dots? Is that them right there by your water? So each of these insides was put on with a pop-up dot, so that any pop-up dot dimensional will work. I'm just going to kind of put this on the back.
What colors did we use for the cheese? YR18 and RO3, but I think you used a little yellow too.
I decided to put a little tiny bit of yellow because I wanted to, yes, on top of the YR18. All right, you can always cut your dimensionals if they're a little too fat, so I'm just going to do that part for the straw and put it right here. Now we have to take off the back, right?
Yep, we got to take off that. Do you have the tweezers? There's a paper backing, and this will make it adhesive once they're removed. Where would we be without our tweezers?
I know, really. I use them so much.
Okay, those are all sticky now.
Okay, so now all we got to do, are both of these in there? Yep. Is we're going to just kind of follow the sample, and it looks like it's a bit at an angle, right? Let's see, kind of, maybe like that. And there we go. So you're going to finish as homework cutting these two out right here, this hamburger and french fry, then pop dotting it in the circle, and when you're all done, you take your adhesive here and adhere it to this pre-scored card, and it becomes an A2 card.
Alright, so we finished the first project. We did go a little bit slower on this one because we were just making sure that we knew the coloring techniques and we wanted to go over those. But we will be going a little bit faster on the next projects. But first, we're going to take a 3-minute break so you have time to get yourself a cup of coffee if you need it. So
clean your workspace, get ready for the next one. We'll see you in just a bit.
Hey Krazy Crafters, we're back from our very first break and we've already made one project together.
And it was such a fun one. I just love that fast food sticker. It often gets overlooked, but to me, I think it's a perfect one. It could be so many different things.
Yes, for all different occasions and for everybody.
Yeah, so even though the sentiment on the sticker says birthday wishes, you could always change that.
Yes, so we are going to move on to project number 2, which is...
It is a gnome gift tag, and we so many of us love these gnomes that are out there, so we thought, how perfect. This gnome, he's kind of a springy summer kind of guy. He's going to present us with the opportunity to give a gift card.
All right, so let's take a look at the sample, and we will get started.
Okay, so here is our gnome gift tag, and I just love this because this pocket here allows you to put a gift card in it, and look at the back. How fun is that? Hey Gnomies. So you could write your own little message. So I kind of just decorated this the way that I wanted, but what a perfect place to put a little message to that somebody special, right?
How cute.
Okay, so we're going to look for our packet that has the floral paper, and on the back you're going to see this little tag with the brown bag. And we're also going to need to grab our, I think this is a mini, right?
It is.
A mini Nomi sticker. Now for those of you who don't know, we do offer some mini stickers which are half the size of our normal sticker, and it usually has a little bit more features on it.
Okay, so we'll take that out of the bag. So here we go.
Okay, so we need to take the, I'm going to sit down, Jackie, so sorry. That's what I'm doing in case you people want to know out there, except I don't have my little footstool. Could you put that out for me? That Jackie, she's so helpful. Okay, thank you so much. All right, so we're going to take this out of the bag, and there we go. See, we just think of you all as our family, so we like to tell you all of our little secrets here off camera, right?
Yeah, and if you hear a little pitter-patter, somebody joined the room with us.
That's right. All right, so look, there's not many pieces here whatsoever, but look what a beautiful tag that makes.
Okay, so the very first thing I think we're going to need is the die cut.
Yes, so this is a die cut. Again, it will be going up on our SVG library.
I think it's already on there.
Oh, it's already? Okay, good. I'm glad it is. Are you sure?
Yeah, it has a fall picture, the acorn.
Oh, perfect. So this is where we got that. It has these little score lines already made for you. So you're going to want to get a bone folder. And another alternative, if you don't have one of those, is to use this flat part of our tweezers, okay?
So in case you don't know what an SVG file is, it's a digital cut file. So you pay for the file, download it, and you can cut it on your electronic die cutting machines as many times as you want for personal use. So that would be your Brother Scan and Cut, your Cricut, or even your Silhouette machine.
Yep. You explained that perfectly. So I've just gone ahead and I have folded this tag. I folded it on this score line and then these two tabs that have a score line there. Okay?
And your tag started off on the right side and you fold the pocket over the front.
Right. Now I think at this point we need to cut some paper, so let's just put that aside for a minute. So don't put it together yet because we're not ready. Okay? All right, so we have our paper trimmer here.
Okay.
And I believe we need the floral paper, right?
Yeah, trim the floral paper 2.5 inches wide by 3.5 inches tall.
Okay, so I did want to point out that there's really no particular way that you have to have this. And also the back is also very beautiful. So if you prefer to have a blue in your background, you could do that as well. So you don't have to stick with the way we did it. So I'm sorry, Jackie, I'm back to you. 2.5?
2.5 by 3.5.
Okay. 2.5, 3.5. Alrighty. So it's just a rectangle like that, right?
And this paper that we're using is from our collection called Beautiful Blooms. In case you love this paper, I think it's a great all-occasion paper.
So Krazy Kreations now offers paper collections, and if you just like this one, can they buy it in bulk?
You can. We offer papers in bulk as well as collection packs. The bulk papers, you get 12 of the same design. So 12 papers just like that for $9.99.
So are we cutting this green while I have it out?
Let me read my instructions here really quickly. Trim green cardstock, 2 3/4 by 1 1/2.
By 1 1/2. So 2 3/4 by 1 1/2, and it looks like it's going to be that piece right there. Okay, so we have extra paper here. We'll put aside, and now on to making the tag. So I believe that the next step from my memory would be to go ahead and put this on the inside. Is that correct?
It is. So we're just going to take some adhesive, and you can use either side of the paper.
I'm going to use the floral side like the example. Now when you put that in here, you're going to want to have even, kind of an even from the two, but matching the bottom. Okay, so even sides, matching bottom. There we go. Okay. All right.
Okay, and now I think we're going to close up our pocket. So we're going to put some adhesive on the tabs right here. You want to make sure that you're putting the adhesive on the correct side of the tab, because these are going to go on the inside of the pocket.
Yes, and I am using this product here called Score Tape. It's an 1/8 inch. We sell all different sizes. This is the same tape we use to make our glitter paper, but I find it to be extremely strong. So I'm going to use that over my dot roller because I don't want my gift tag to come apart. So I've taken a piece of the Suk Wang Score Tape, and I'm going to put it, like Jackie just said, on top of the fold here. And what I love about this is you can tear it. Don't you love that?
I do.
Okay, and then I'm going to do it to this other one as well. Now these tabs are what creates the pocket, right?
Yes, so this is the easiest pocket ever. So they were already cut and scored for you. You just have to add some tape and voila, a pocket.
So I'm going to take this protective layer off of the tape using my tweezers, taking my time. And of course, too much taking my time, Jackie. There we go. Oh, I had it. There we go. Once you get it, it reminds me of like tearing a Band-Aid off or something. I feel so good when I get it. So there we go. All right, so here we have the tape on our pocket, and it's a matter now of folding it over, matching the side and the bottom. Okay, there we go. How easy was that?
Super easy. Okay, let's see what's next. We have to do the white border stickers. So we need those mini pearls again. And we're going to put them across the top of this floral paper.
That kind of finishes the seam.
So there's a comment, Laura joined us. She said she joined late, but she's so glad she can go back and watch later.
Yes.
That is the great thing about replay.
Okay, and then it looks like we're going to go down this angle right here. Is that right?
Yes, so right along the pocket.
Okay. I like how that adds something, don't you?
Yeah, it has a lot of contrast against that brown bag paper.
Okay.
Okay, so next, let's do that little green hillside.
Okay, so this is a little different. It's hard to see because the little Nomi guy is here. You can go ahead and put your paper straight across if you want to, or you could cut a little mound, but it gets hidden behind the Nomi. And then here we're going to make a fake mound. So I'm going to cheat a little bit and just put this straight across. And I'll show you what I mean. So I'm using my dot roller adhesive, and I'm going to match this up. Okay, and if your green is hanging out a little bit, you can go ahead and take your scissors and trim that off if you so desire.
And this would be a great time to tell you all that we have a new scissor on the website. They are the Tim Holtz 6-inch haberdashery scissors.
Haberdashery, huh?
That's a new word for me.
It is.
Do you know what it means?
No, it sounds like it's kind of a grungy type of term.
It has to do with sewing and cutting fabric and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Very Tim Holtz.
All right. Well, we're going to go ahead now, and remember that little piece of white that we trimmed off? Well, I'm going to use that piece, and we just trimmed it off from here. So I'm going to go ahead and put it there, or maybe you had a piece from before, and we're going to alter it. So what does that mean?
It means we're going to take an alcohol marker and color over the top. What color do you need?
That one right there.
Which one?
YGOO. Thanks. All right, so I'm going to start with YGOO and see how that looks.
I'll be right back.
All right, so we're going to go over here, and I'm just going to color that. Now, if I think that's too light, I can go ahead and use my darker one. So let me see if I like that better. Yeah, I do like that better. So I'm using YG29. Okay. So I'm using this on a plastic because A, I could take it back off, and B, if I went ahead and put it on here, I'm afraid I would have gotten too many because these are so skinny, so I didn't want to do that, okay? So I'm going to go ahead now, and it's time to take it off. And look at that. It's a beautiful green one now. Now, I told you I was going to make a faux hill, so what I'm going to do is I'm just going to pretend like my hill kind of started there and put it down, and then just kind of make a curve like that. All right, so that's my faux hill right there. Now that has a little bit of a kink in it, so I'm just going to redo a little bit. There, I like that. Do you see how it gives it a faux hill? So we're going to go ahead, trim off the excess, and then I noticed that we put green across the top too. It was hidden back there. So let's go ahead and alter another piece and put it on top, okay? So I'm going to go back here. I am going to take my tweezers. I tell you, there we go. Just take your time. And I'm only going to do about half because I don't need the whole thing. So I only need 2 3/4. So that looks like 2 3/4. So I'm using that YG29 again, altering. And I'm going to pick this up, and I'm going to go across. All right. Isn't that amazing how you could alter that? I love it. All right. Okay, so we made our faux hill, and we covered the seam at the top. How pretty is that?
Very cute.
Okay, what's next on our agenda?
Oh, I do see a comment. Is this on the website? And I think the question is about the sticker. The pearl.
The pearls are not. They're brand new and they're exclusive to all of you guys right now. And if you're in our clubs, you've received some. We did offer them as a bundle once, but we are planning to put them up. Right, Jack?
We are, but I think we need to order more silver.
Okay, so as soon as we get some more in, we will go ahead and start putting them up because I love them.
Okay, so I think the next step is we could add the 3 little flowers.
Okay, so those are found here. I think we ought to put this guy first. Do you want to do it anyway? You think it'll work? Okay.
I think it'll work.
All right, so we're going to take our mini sticker. I'm going to go with what Jackie says. And we're going to just go up here and add 3, right?
Yes, 3. We like to do things in odds.
3, 5, 7, 9. Never 1, though.
9 is a lot. 9 flowers.
Yeah, that would be a lot. Are those close enough together?
I think so. And we could go ahead and peel this little black flower too.
Okay.
So
it's right here. Now the problem with the black flower is if you put that there, you're not going to be able to get your thread through there. So what I did was I trimmed off the inside. So I'm going to do that off camera while Jackie talks to you.
Okay. What am I going to talk about?
Well, ad lib.
It looks like the next thing we want to get out of our kit is these little pearls. And what I like to do is I like to do all of my images last, cut them out, and they're the last thing that goes on there.
Okay, look, I'm saving you. I just cut through the sides. I'm taking out the center here. And now I'm literally just going to put this around here, however you want to do it. Okay. And I don't know, our twine was in the main package, so you can do that later, but you cut a piece of twine and just thread it through there, right? Mm-hmm. So it's in the main package, and you'll want to cut your twine from that.
So we need to go back to our pearls and gems, and we're going to use the second size from the smallest and alter it with that YG 00 or 29?
29. We decided 29 was a little darker while you were gone. Okay, so again, I love that you could alter all these and you still see the glitter, right?
Exactly.
Okay, do you want to put these on? All right.
So just peel. And remember, those are alcohol markers, so they're almost instantly dry on there. 1, 2, and 3. And that just adds a little bling. You can never have too much bling. And then after that, we're done with the paper part and decorating the tag. All that's left is our glitter images.
That's right, so let's get to it. What do you say? I'm going to put this aside.
So we need our microfine glitter paper. Remember, we already burnished it once, so we don't need to do it again.
Okay, so, and you know, I noticed on here there is an opportunity to put grass. So if you want to do that on your own or now before we put our guy on there, probably a good idea. I think I would like to do that. So before we do any more, can we mix it up a little bit?
All right, we're going to peel the grass border.
I just think that might add something. That's what's fun when we're crafting together. You see different things.
Oh yes, and you don't have to follow all of our samples exactly. If you want to mix it up, you are more than welcome to.
Okay, don't you think that'll be cute? Okay. We'll see the difference when we put it together.
So let's peel our Nomi.
Now, this guy's coming over without his face, so do you want to do that later?
Oh, a smile?
Yes, smile.
Yeah, we'll add the smile later.
And it looks like he'll fit pretty well right here. Okay. And it looks like we need what else?
A mushroom.
What size?
The
looks
large
like
one.
the larger one. Okay.
We need a snail.
Ooh, that's such a cute snail too. What do you think?
He's definitely a little garden gnome. And a sunflower.
All right. Now the thing about this sunflower is that this part is solid, so we don't need to put that on our glitter paper, right?
Right, because we don't want to cut it out later.
That solid part. Okay, is that everything?
That is it.
Okay, I do want to point out that I'm going to let you guys decorate the back any way you want. All I did was put the sentiment, but I did have a little tiny mushroom. So if you want to color that as we're going, you would want to take this mushroom right here. Okay? Otherwise, use your imagination.
So I'm going to call out the colors that we need.
Okay.
And you're going to pick them out.
I figured.
All right, so B09.
B... Is that right? Or is it B06?
9.
Okay, I
B02.
keep getting mixed up with all these. Do you know what happens to me is I have flashbacks to the other company we used in the beginning.
Oh, WG00. CG02.
What colors are these? That's light gray.
Yeah, light gray. 00, the colorless blender. R17, which is red. R03. And 100.
100 is black.
So, and then for the sunflower, it looks like it got cut off by the picture. And we need Y10. And the middle is brown, E18.
All right.
So, yellow and brown. Okay.
Oh, wow. Okay, so here we go. Are you going to be the colorist?
I can be, but we forgot to burnish.
Yes, so we are going to do that next. Shall we put a smile on last?
Yeah. The beard is always hard. I'm looking forward to the beard.
I think the beard, the less you use, the better.
Okay, I'm going to start with the hat. So we need our 2 blues. B09, B02. Starting with dark, because remember we go dark to light. Add some dark where you want shadows. Then take your light color, B02. You go to the edge and just pull the color into the center of the hat.
That is such a gorgeous color.
There we go. Hat done. That was easy.
Very. I bet you the face will be easy too. You could do the face, ears, and hands.
So the face, we're just going to use one single color, WG00. Okay, ears, hands. Done.
I love it.
Okay, now onto that beard.
Okay, so you want your light gray CG02 and the colorless blender. Now make sure your colorless blender is clean because we did use it on the last one with some blue and we don't want a blue beard.
No. Alright, so with that gray, we're going to take our gray and we're just going to add a little bit of gray. Then we'll take our colorless blender. We're going to go to the edge of the gray and just kind of blend it into the white. So he really has a white beard with a hint of gray.
That's cute.
Do I need more gray?
I don't think so, but if you want to.
Okay, I added a little more gray. There we go.
Okay, so now the jacket is red.
So on to R17.
If it wasn't for the blue hat, this could almost be Santa Claus.
Huh.
That's an idea for all of you who like Christmas in July. You can make a Santa gnome.
Maybe you can make a Santa gnome.
I could.
Can you make a Mrs. Claus?
Oh, that would be so cute. I vote for Mrs. Claus.
Alright. Then on to R03, which is light red. Remember, for every dark, there needs to be a light if you want shading. You don't have to shade, but it really adds dimension to your images. And then we need some black, which is number 100. And it looks like we didn't shade the boots or the belt buckle.
No, you don't always have to shade. So in this case, we just use the solid black.
And the glitter will still shine through.
Perfect.
Now let's do the mushroom. So we need to go back to our reds.
Okay.
So R17. And if you look at our sample, there's kind of that dark color on kind of a curve to make it look rounded. So you put the dark color kind of in a C shape.
Or a backward C. Depending how the C is.
Yeah. Okay, there we go. And then we need our light red.
So for those of you who would like to know some of the behind the scenes, I make all the samples and color them, and then Jackie gets to have her fun by being the colorist on the video. So we kind of share that, right?
Yeah, it's kind of like a quiz for me because I have to make it look like yours.
Okay, so now we're going to do the stem CGO2. It's that thing that's going around.
Okay.
And then the colorless blender, so you need to clean it off just in case. Tap, tap, tap on a piece of scrap paper, and then there it is.
I'm going to add more gray. If you ever want it to look darker but don't want to reach for your dark marker because it will make it too dark, just go over again with CGO2. There we go.
And blend. Okay, now we just have that sunflower, which is also one color, correct?
Yes, so Y10, and you could even use the fine point this time because the petals are so small. And then the middle of the sunflower is E18.
Which is kind of a dark brown. Now, if you wanted to, you could put black, but I like the brown. What about you?
I like the brown. We forgot the snail.
So it's just, again, one color. I like these one colors.
Is that B09?
Yes, and when it's small, you just want the just a little bit of color in there. You don't have to blend. You can if you want. Oh, you know, mine's thicker because I think one of the lines didn't come out.
Oh, well. Interesting.
I like that you could see a lot more blue with yours.
I'm blending the snail, but I'm going off, I'm going on my own here. So I did E18, and I'm going to blend with YGOO.
Oh, good. I love that.
A WGOO.
WGOO. I knew what you meant. That looks great.
And clean.
So, just again, E18, WGOO. And then all that's left is that wonderful fussy cutting. And so I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to cut one of these out for you. I'll do the mushroom. So kind of get this guy off the paper here.
Having the right scissors makes a big difference when you're fussy cutting.
It really does. Oops, I didn't quite cut all that. All right. So all I'm going to do is follow the lines of the border of the sticker. One nice thing about our stickers, they add that border. I don't think I could recall the last time I've actually used a stamp. What about you?
No, me neither.
Oh,
and I like the thick lines that the stickers provide, whereas stamping, sometimes those lines are so thin and faint.
I agree. Alright, so we're going to just kind of get that. And let's go ahead and put this on our project.
So you do need adhesive on the back of your
I was going to put it upside down. How funny.
You need adhesive on the back of your images because our glitter paper is not adhesive.
Yep, so I'm doing that. I wanted to see. I like the grass look. What do you think?
It's very cute.
Okay, just kind of put it there. So then you're going to trim your snail, and I used a pop dot here. And then your gnome, I used pop dots to pop him up. And then the flower, the daisy or the sunflower, you're going to put the solid part of the stem in his hand and pop dot underneath there. How cute is that?
Now this is a great project. It's a tag, but it also has a pocket. So it would be great for a little gift card to slip in here and present it to somebody on their birthday, maybe Father's Day, any sort of event where you need a little gift. Maybe a teacher. It's just so cute, and it's also really, I like the pocket because of the gift card.
A teacher, everybody's out of school now.
Oh yeah.
But I do want to go ahead and show you the back one more time so you can go ahead and take this blank slate and make it your own. So I altered the white pearl, the white mini pearl with a red. I put the sentiment, I added a mushroom, used some hearts, and then you could write your little message right here, okay? Use your imagination. But how cute is that?
All right, so project number 2.
Yes, the twine is again in your master pack there, okay? All right, project number 2. Sorry to cut you off.
Complete
Okay.
with your homework.
All right, so time for a break to clean up, and we'll be right back.
Hey Krazy Crafters, we are back with the Krazy Krafter box summer edition here at Krazy Kreations, and we're moving on to project number 3. So far we have done the fast food card together, and we also did a really cute gnome tag together. So project number 3 is going to be a fancy fold card, and this one in particular is the nautical easel card. So I'm really looking forward to this one, and it's going to be so much fun. So I say we look at the sample and we get started. Alright, so here is our sample right here, and I'm going to move our kit out of the way so we can look at how this fancy fold card works. So it has this fun fold in the front, and it also has a fold in the back. So it can even stand up just like this. And we're going to be decorating it with all different papers, and I really get that nautical feel with this card.
Now when you open up the red part, what happens?
You see your message.
That's where your message is. So it's kind of an interesting card.
It is. Is there a name for this style of card?
It's called the Fancy Fold Double Easel.
Double easel. Okay. So to make this card, we're going to need this kit right here. So look for the red, blue, and white papers. And we're going to look for our nautical sticker, our white mini pearls, and we'll need the sentiment as well. Yes. So we need to go into our sticker pack and look for those stickers.
So we need the sentiment, which says, what does that say again? I love it, and I can't remember it. Life is better with friends. And then we're also going to look for the nautical. So while Jackie is doing that, I'm going to get comfortable again, and I'm excited. I love doing fancy fold cards, and I know all of you seem to like it too because you're always asking and requesting those. So I think that's cool. All right, we're going to go ahead, get these stickers out of the package.
Oh, okay. While you're taking those out of the packaging, while we were gone, there was a question from Colleen. The square tool that came in my project is out of cardboard and not acrylic. So actually, it's made out of acrylic, but it does have 2 sides of protective paper on it, and that's to protect it from scratching during shipment. So it peels right off, and then you have your acrylic, which we should have used our acrylic tool on the last project.
Well, we didn't really have, we just had that one inside part, so that's why I didn't, but I'll be using it with this project.
Okay.
But yes, Colleen, and if you need to look at what we're talking about, we did a demo when did we do that?
Wednesday.
On Technique of the Week. And so you can go back and look at that on how to take that protective off. But if you want to use it right now, go ahead and just kind of use your tweezers to peel the top, the back, and then the front, okay? All right, here's all our pieces. Are you the instruction reader?
I am. So it looks like we have to trim some paper.
Okay, I'm ready.
All right, so we need to trim red cardstock.
All right, here is the red. And I'm going to get my paper trimmer. Here we go.
4 1/4.
Which it is.
By 11.
Which I happen to know it is. Okay.
Okay.
So we're good with that one.
Navy paper.
Yes.
4.
Yes.
By 10 1/4.
So I'm going to have to pull out the big guns here. Oh. All right. So 4, you said?
Navy paper is 4 inches wide by 10 1/4.
10 1/4. All right.
Okay, nautical hexagon paper. 3 3/4 wide by 5 inches tall. And then we need our striped paper. And by the way, I'm reading everything on the instructions right here if you need to see it, because I'm a visual person, so I need to see the numbers. Okay, so trim the stripe paper 2 times, 3 3/4 wide.
For both?
And which way do the stripes go, by the way?
Yes, they go this way.
Okay. By 2 1/4.
2 1/4. Twice?
Yes.
Because we're going to use the back for the inside. So I just turned it over. But you can see it's the same paper.
Trim the craft paper 2 1/4 by 1 1/2.
I'm going to do the 1 1/2 first. And then 2 1/4. 2 1/4?
Yes.
That doesn't seem right.
That's what you wrote.
Maybe you ought to proofread my instructions.
Alright, let's get our ruler out.
Okay, so where's our crafting tool? We could use that ruler. Oh, you want to use that one?
Well, this is 3, and it's not really...
It's the same as this. What was this? 3 3/4, right? So,
Yep.
Mistake by Kara, 3 3/4 wide by 1 1/2. Okay, so you want it to be the same. And if you made a mistake and followed the instructions, you had all this extra. It's supposed to be 3 3/4 by 1 1/2. And we need a proofreader to our instructions. So I'm flying through them.
Okay. Do we have a navy cardstock 4 by 5 1/4?
Right here. So, are you telling me?
Yes.
What? 5 1/4?
5 1/4 by 4.
5 1/4
I hope.
by...
Maybe not. Okay, let's just start from the beginning. Because you have your folding and cutting in the same, so I have to go back and read. So let's just start.
And go back to this?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're putting the navy aside for a minute. Okay.
We need to do some scoring, so in order to make sure it all works out, let's do the scoring first.
That was actually for the inside, just so you know.
Oh.
Yeah, so we could have done it. Should we do it?
No,
Okay.
we should not.
We're going to go with Jackie's preference. All right. She's kind of mixed up, but I know what's going on only because I made it. All right. Are we scoring now?
Yes.
All right.
Okay, so now I'm starting over. So trim red cardstock. We did that. Score it at 5 1/2 and fold it in half.
Okay, so this is going to be kind of what they call a portrait card with the opening on the bottom, okay? So 5 1/2, did you say 5 1/2?
I did.
Okay, this is a scoreboard for those of you who don't know. So in here there are little grooves with a ruler across the top, and this is my scoring tool. So basically I put the paper in here, find 5 1/2, and go down the groove, and that works. If you don't have one of these, you can do the same thing by using something in the groove of your paper trimmer. And if you don't have that either, then what you could do in this case is simply fold it in half.
Okay. So just to repeat, we scored it at 5 1/2 and folded it in half. Now, before we move on, does it matter which way you cut the nautical hexagon paper?
No, well, there's only one way you could have cut it with the instructions, so you want it to go this way.
Okay. All right, moving on to the next. Trim your navy paper 4 by 10 1/4. So here's that. Score at 2 1/4 and 5 inches.
Okay, so in this case, I told you what you could do for the other one, but if you don't have a scoreboard, the best thing to do is to use your crafting tool ruler or any ruler and make a pencil line, okay? So where are we going?
2 1/4.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay.
And 5 inches.
Okay. So there we are.
Okay. The next instruction said to trim the nautical paper, which we did.
Are we not folding this yet?
Doesn't say.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm almost there. Trim the striped navy paper 2 times. We did that. Trim the craft paper. We did that. Fold the red cardstock in half at the score line. We did that. Fold the navy cardstock at the fold lines with 5 inches being a valley fold.
Okay, so this is the 5 inches, and a valley fold means we're going to fold up like this, and we're going to use our bone folder to crease that score line, and then we're going to
The 2 1/4 is a mountain fold.
Yes, we're going to fold down. But okay. All right. And that's how it looks. Okay.
All right, so what does it say next? Adhere the 4" by 5 1/4 navy cardstock to the red cardstock.
Okay, so this is going to go right in here.
That's
like
where I got
that.
confused before.
I know, because you haven't done this, but I think you told me the wrong thing here.
I just read the directions.
Okay, so we're going to adhere this.
Do you want to change it?
Yeah.
So this is 2 1/2.
Right. So I'm going to change this to 2 1/2, so you should do the same. So we're going to match the bottom of that and go like that. That looks right now. Okay? So what I did was I took this and I went to the bottom and I folded it so that this piece equals this piece. And believe me, it's not going to make a difference when we put the paper on. Does that make sense, Jackie?
Yes. All right.
So can you repeat what we did?
So we adhered the blue onto the red, and then we just changed this bottom fold to match the bottom here. So this piece right here is now 2 1/2.
And we have had a suggestion from one of our customers, which we'll be taking in, is we have somebody now proofing all my work. So we are going to do that, but so don't get upset, but it's crafting. There's no mistakes.
All right, so next, adhere the nautical hexagon paper to the navy cardstock.
So this is going to go in here, and this is where we might want to use our crafting tool. Okay? So we're going to go ahead and we're going to adhere this in. And this is what I love about this crafting tool, is if it's too hard to go on the bottom, you can actually turn this around and use it the opposite way. So we're going to go ahead and put that line there. Can you see if that line on top is good?
Looks good.
And then we're going to go ahead and make sure that your lighthouse is going the right way, that you don't have your paper upside down. There we go.
There we go.
That's perfect. Okay.
All right, so now adhere the navy nautical on the inside fold. Okay, we didn't...
No, we're putting this right here.
There's our example. Once we have all the papers down, it'll be easy to decorate it.
And then let's use our crafting tool again. I think it's going along wonderful. So I'm now lining up this line, the first line, and on the fold. Kind of hard to see that fold. Do you have a better visual than me?
Now, I think the best visual with the crafting square is directly overhead. And we don't want to put our head in the camera, so we're off to the side a little bit.
Which obviously I didn't have that lined up, so I'm just going to have to do it this way because I can't see. All right, good. What's next? This front part.
Yes, so that's the stripe paper.
And that's what's going to hide up our mistake, is right here.
Has anyone ever made a double easel card before? This is my first time, but I like the concept of it. Laura just wants you to know that she's not upset at all and she appreciates all the work you put into creating.
Well, thank you. I try to be, I guess someone told me recently that I'm a people pleaser, so I try to please everybody, and when it doesn't go right, it does tend to make me sad. But I will get over it, Laura. Thank you. Because, you know what? In crafting, like we said, there's no mistakes. Right?
Right.
Okay, so you see how that piece just kind of covered up that right there. And here we are, double easel.
All right. Do we want to do the inside now or decorate the outside?
Well, you are leading the charge.
Let's do this part.
Okay. So that was a no from Jackie. Okay. So this part right here is going to be kind of like our ocean, but we need to tear it with our fingers.
That's scary.
Scary. Just kind of, you have extra paper, don't forget. So
I always thought tearing my paper was scary.
All right. But look how easy that is. So you could either use that side or you could use the other side. Whichever side of the tear you like. I like this side. So we're going to do this. And we'll adhere it. I really like the colors of this paper.
Red, white, and blue?
Yeah, I'm very kind of patriotic kind of gal. I like that Americana look.
Okay, so since you're watching our video right now with the Krazy Krafter box summer edition, Kara just gave you a very good hint about something new at Krazy Kreations. So what did you just say?
Patriotic.
Is one of your favorites?
Yes.
Okay. If you think you know what we're talking about, what that hint means, let us know.
All right, so let's do the inside just so we can finish with our paper trimming. And so we are going to open up the red part and we're going to do the inside here. So Jackie, can you open up our sample?
And by the way, once we do this part on the inside, we will go over all of the pieces that we put together. Just kind of a recap in case you're a little bit lost right now.
All right, so we started cutting this piece where you told me one cut and then you stopped.
Okay, that's because I had it wrong. So it's 4 by 3 1/4. Oh no, sorry, that's white. What do you have that cut at, Kara?
So hilarious. Sorry. It looks like it was starting to be 4.5.
Okay, the navy cardstock is 3.5 by 4 1/4.
All right, so 4 1/4. Here we go. 4 1/4. And
3.5.
3.5. Yay. And that is going to be for this piece in here. Okay.
White is the next color.
Yes.
3 1/4 by 4.
3 1/4. Woo, there went my little piece by 4. And I believe this should fit in there. It does. Yay, we got it.
We did something right.
Yay. Okay, we did something right. Perfect. Is that all I have to cut?
Yeah, that's it. Thank goodness.
And now we're going to use that crafting square again.
We need a 1/8 inch border. So that's the first line on the inside of the L.
I'll let you make sure it's lined up while I put my adhesive here.
I think that's right. It's hard for me to see without putting my head over the whole thing.
Okay, you could put your head over. Maybe they want to see your head. There we go. That looks good.
There.
Okay, perfect. Now we're going to put it on the inside of our card.
Yes, we are. Right in the middle, and this looks like a 1/2 inch mat right here.
Well, let's check that out.
Maybe it's 3/8. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I'm not going to go with that, but I am going to use this. So it looks like I should go over one more. Well, it's kind of in between these. So I'm going to line it up so I get a good fold here. All right, so your job is to keep it like this while I put adhesive. No, too late.
What was it at?
It wasn't on a line, it was in between.
Oh. Then you have to start all over.
Yep. Okay, I have to change my adhesive. That's why I was taking time. So I'm putting a new roll in. There we go. I ran out. That's why I like this dot roller. Okay, so I'm just kind of seeing what I like. So I think I'm going back up here, Jack. Let's see, maybe I'll use that line, and it's not quite centered there. Like that. Now, do you think you could hold it this time? There you go, you got it. Woo! Now we're cooking with gas. Have you ever heard that?
No.
Oh. Well, with gas prices the way they are, my goodness. Okay, let go.
I think you're talking about propane gas.
No. Okay, there we are. Doesn't that look good? So another way to use it is just to get that nice square where you want it to go because it's see-through. I didn't really use any of the lines. I kind of used one of the lines, the 1/2 inch on the bottom, and then just holding it, you get that really nice placement, okay?
All right, so I think we should go over what we've done so far.
Well, shouldn't we finish? Let's just do that.
All right, Kara wants to do the words.
Yeah, while we have it open. Okay, so if you want to talk about the inside of this card, we cut the navy at
3.5 by 4 1/4.
So 4 1/4 wide. Wait, 3.5 or
3.5 by 4 1/4.
I have to check, Jackie.
3.5.
3.5 wide, 4 1/4 tall, and then it was 3 1/4 by 4. Okay, so we matted those, put them on the inside. Now we're going to this wonderful sticker called Life is Better with Friends.
Which is not on the website yet. It's
No.
exclusive to you.
And I just love this one. So when you peel it though, it's a little bit different, okay? So I'm going to actually use my fingers on this one. I think it's the word friends that is a little different. So when you peel this, you're going to notice it can be a little bit, challenging in the sense that it's so decorative. So I'm going to get my little tweezers. And I'm going to place it down. Now, if you just put one side down, and then it will kind of go where it needs to go. So, there. How does that look?
That looks great.
All right. Now, the problem is with this other part, I believe it's all hooked together from my memory. So let's check it out. And if it is, I am going to release that. So we will see. Yeah.
Just be careful, kind of wiggle it out of the sheet.
I'm going to release this part of the better, and when I mean release it, I'm going to trim it because I'm going to put it back together later. And that's what I love about our stickers. There's so many different things you could do. I'm going to get my tweezers. Let's see here. Just, take your time. Don't feel rushed. Okay. What do you think about here? Maybe way over.
You want it to the right, and
just going to kind of let it go down and then move it.
If you ever have an intricate sticker, a really good tip when you're putting it on paper is just let it relax and it'll fall into place. Don't try to make it go somewhere it doesn't want to go.
There. Do you like that?
There you go.
Okay, now I'm going to go back to the is better part. And this is the part that I released and took off, and it looks like it was right here. There we go. I think it was better to release it. What do you think?
Yeah.
And this time I put it closer together. So you could do it any way you want. And then the word with right there. I just love this. So if you want more of these type of sentiments, let me know, because I'm kind of into them, and I hope I'm not the only one, because I think they're cute.
I would like more, because you know, part of the hardest part of giving a card to somebody for me is figuring out what to write on the inside. It can be a challenge.
So you like having it kind of done, and I'm just putting whichever hearts I like in there. Okay, how does that look?
For example, that looks good. Like if you give a birthday card, I mean, obvious thing to write in a birthday card is happy birthday, but sometimes you want something a little more pizzazz.
I see what you mean.
So we do need to put the borders down here.
Okay. Now the thing about the borders is I went border crazy on this card. So we're probably not going to do all of them with you. You're going to have to do some of them. Okay?
Alright, there you go.
Okay, where did I put those tweezers? Do you see them?
Yeah, over there.
Alright, here they are. So I'm going to go ahead. Now you don't have to do the borders. This is optional. But we are border crazy here. So this border, believe it or not, is around the white paper.
Yes, please make more sentiments. Love the sticker. Would love more. Love the font.
I know. I love the font too.
Okay, Dawn is volunteering to be your proofreader.
I know, Dawn, you have the job, just so you know. Dawn is very good, so she'll make sure I don't make any more mistakes.
And that hint earlier, we have some guesses about what that hint meant.
Okay.
Are you going to have a patriotic card class?
Well, we're not having a card class, but how about a paper collection?
So it's not this specific paper.
No.
But the theme of the paper is
patriotic.
Patriotic.
And if you twist our arm, you may be able to be the first people to see it. You never know. We may just show it to you because we haven't shown anybody yet. If you're in our card club, you are getting it.
It pays to be in the club.
It does. All right, so I'm putting the white border all around this. And you know, I was really hoping that this time I had no flub ups, but I guess I'm just human. Human. Okay. There we go. Okay.
That looks great. The inside is done. Woohoo!
Yay.
Okay, so let's check out how we did the outside really quick, because I know there was some questions, so we're going to just give you a quick review. So, that red piece right here, we fold it in half. Then, there are score lines in your instructions right here for that navy piece. You'll want to make sure you follow those. However, the 2 1/4 should be 2 1/2.
Yeah, 2 1/2. It should be half of 5. So you're going to score at 5 and 2 1/2. But if you did the 2 1/4, you saw how I corrected that by just folding it at 2 1/2, and then this paper hides that mistake.
And then the largest section that was of the navy, it goes right on the red. The nautical went on the navy. Then we put this, what do you call this paper?
I call it nautical.
It's
this is a hexagon nautical.
It's like a little ship wheel.
Yeah, ship wheel.
Goes on this section. The stripe went on this section in the front. And then we tore the craft paper and put it on the very front.
Now here's where I went crazy. Each one of these papers has a white border around it. So we're just going to do the front. But if you want to be like me, you're going to put it around each and every one of these. Okay?
Wow. Okay.
So we're going to do this part right here.
Okay, we have twist, twist, twist. Yes, papers for patriotic. Twisting. Love being the first to see stickers and papers. Yay, clubs. I'm excited to see the new card kit. I was hoping for patriotic theme.
Yep. And we even have the cards, but we didn't do a reveal.
Well, since you're doing that right now, I can go grab our papers since they twisted our arm.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so I am doing this part here, and as long as it takes Jackie, you could keep doing each of the other pieces, but that would just take way too long, and that's homework for us. So I'm doing the front part right here, but you could keep doing that until it's time to move on. So I am going around, and I think in this case, doesn't the white add to the whole thing? All right. Okay. I just love this white. And I'm on the left side here. Go. And I think that just really added a nice finish to it. And then when I notice I need to just trim that and maybe use my tweezers to straighten this one out. Now I do notice on this particular, when they're really delicate borders, press as you go. That's the way to really work these. Okay, so now we have this front part completely done. You need to, if you want to follow the sample, go ahead and do this part and this part. That will be your homework, okay? All right, Jackie, what'd you come back with?
It came back with our new release of paper.
So while they're putting their borders around, do you want to show that? So this is not part of your crafter's box. It's a reveal. Here we go with the reveal. Are you ready?
And this collection is called
Stars and Stripes.
Stars and Stripes. So it has more of a vintage feel to it. So this is the first one. It's a chevron. And these are double-sided. So the back, what do you call this one?
This is a banner, and it actually goes like that.
Oh, okay. That's really cute. So
yes.
It's got like that craft color. We've got a vintage red and navy blue.
Right.
We have blue and white polka dots.
Yeah, you should show all the craft ones first. Okay, so we're going to come back to this right here. Okay, so along with that one, we have this craft dot one. And then we have the craft with the red stars and blue stars, navy stars, and white stars. I just love that. Okay, we have one more craft one, which is the stripe here. And then I love this one. Look at these flowers on the background of the wood. What do you think?
That's really cute.
Okay, so now we're into the red and white, navy and white. So we have the dots and the navy stars. And then we have the red one, which is the dots and the stars. Okay, and then we have, of course, our stripes. And look at these flowers. Aren't they bright and beautiful?
I love the flowers.
And then we have our red stripes. And we also have the big sunflowers.
How cute, with the little stars in the middle of the sunflowers. And last but not least,
we have our fireworks and this banner, which I think is just adorable. So this is our brand new Stars and Stripes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And they are all double-sided. Isn't that cool?
That is beautiful. So this is coming soon to the Krazy Kreations website. If you're in the paper subscription, this is on the way to you. And if you're in the club, you're also getting a few of these papers.
Okay, beautiful. So now back to our project. How are you doing putting all of that border around there? Hopefully you are working on that. So we have our card here. And now it's time. All we have to do is put on our glitter elements here. Okay, so we're going to go get that nautical and we're going to start peeling. Okay, so we're going to do the lighthouse. Go. Do you think it'll fit this way?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I'm really into that, trying to make it work, so I'm going to see. Ooh, I think it might. Look at that. And then we need a pelican. I think this is so cute on the little log.
Love the paper, cute, love all those papers. The banners are cool. Perfect name. I thought so. Stars and Stripes.
Yep, Jackie named it. And Dawn knows because we were talking what our next one is. What is it going to be? Dawn, tell everybody what the theme is. You should all know if you've been around Krazy Kreations because she knows. What would it be?
I don't think you even told me yet.
Christmas in July.
Oh, that's right.
Christmas in July. Whoops, Dawn was going to tell. I forgot. I couldn't contain myself. But it is that time to start working on that, right?
Yes, it is.
I need to get this out. So I'm putting the little lighthouse windows here. Can you see that, Jackie, from your angle? Sorry. Yeah. And the pelican has a piece. And then we just need 2 birds.
Seagulls.
Oh, are they seagulls?
They will be.
Oh, you mean the birds?
Yeah.
Not what you're working on.
Oh, that's a pelican.
Okay. I need 1 more light here and then 1 up here. So 2 more.
Working on it. And 2 seagulls. Right?
Yep. I bet they won't fit here, huh?
I'll try 1.
I don't think it will, but you should try it out.
No.
No? Maybe on the very top. Okay, so these are the pieces. We need the lighthouse, the pelican on the stump, a large seashell, a small one, and 2 seagulls.
All right, ready to rock and roll.
Okay.
I'm going to borrow this real quick.
Why?
I need to see it.
Alrighty, so here we go. And now let's grab our markers, shall we? Okay, so we are going to color. We need the R17.
Okay, I'll be right with you. Okay.
R17. R03.
R03. Okay.
E28.
Got it.
E18.
Got it.
00.
Got it.
CG02.
Got it.
CG06.
Got it.
And B02.
Okay.
Okay, are you the colorist?
I can be.
All right, here we go. Shall we do the lighthouse first?
All right, let's do the reds. So, R17 and R03. Dark to light as always. Let's zoom in so we can see the detail. There we go. So starting with the dark color first, if you look at the sample here, we have dark on the left, light on the right. So we're going to start with that dark R17 and put it on the left side of the lighthouse. Now you don't want to let that dry. You want to make sure to use your R03 while the ink is still wet and pull it over. Oh, you colored the window in? So we don't have to worry about that.
It did look like I did it that way.
Okay, you don't have to worry about going around the window. Now if you want it darker, you can always add more dark red. I'm going to keep mine just like that.
I'm going to do the top red.
Top red. So this is R17. Back to R03. Okay. And then the very, very top. So again, dark is on the left side. You could have done it on the right side, but it's good to be consistent. So once you pick a side, you should probably stick to it. Okay, let's do the gray. So if you look at the lighthouse here, there's different grays. There's a dark gray and then there's a light gray. So let's do the dark grays first. Those two colors are CG06 and CG02. So CG06 is the darker color. Okay, and then CG02. We're just pulling the color from left to right. And now we'll go up to this part of the lighthouse. Add some CG06 and blend with CG02. Now CG is cool gray, in case you didn't know. Okay.
The middle is CG02 and 00, so you'll want to clean your colorless blender and maybe that CG02, which might have some of the dark gray.
So this color is CG02,
which is light gray. And now you're going to use 00, which is the colorless blender.
And we're just kind of fading away that line. So there we go. Now let's finish the lighthouse, so we need that B02. And there's just a little bit added up here in the window area. Like that. We'll need to clean off our 00 because it has that light gray on it. And then use it to blend out that B02. Should I add more?
No, I like it like that.
Alright. There is our lighthouse.
Very nice. Oh, you know, I forgot to tell you a color. When you get to the pelican, we have beaks and feet. So that looks like YR18.
Okay.
Should you just do that now?
Sure, let's do it now.
YR18 is orange.
Done.
Yay.
Alright, so the pelican, did you use the dark grays for that?
I did, to put some color, but if you want a light gray, you could do that as well. It's really up to you.
Let's use that CG06. I think that's good. And then we'll blend with CG02. Okay. There's our pelican.
Now you need the E18 and the E28.
Those are both browns, and it's for this little wood perch. So the darkest color is E18. So I'm just adding my E18 kind of on the left side. And then I'll take my E28 and I'll go to the edge of the E18 and just kind of blend it out. Being careful not to color the feet.
Now I do want to point out that's pretty dark. I didn't do mine as dark, but I like that. It's really a rich brown. But I do want to point out that the colors change a bit when they dry. Right?
Yes, they do.
Okay, so the seashells are RO3 and colorless blender.
Alright, so RO3 is light red. So I had red on mine. Clean your light markers. There. Now it's more pinky. I'm going to do the whole seashell that color on that one. And now with your 00, make sure you're cleaning it off because it will have blue on it this time.
You're pretty harsh when you clean off. I tap, tap. Jackie's over here scrubbing it like it's a sponge. I like to tap, tap, and she's a scrubber.
I don't know about that, but okay.
Well, good thing they're hearty tips, right? You're funny. Anyway, that's a beautiful seashell. I like that it kind of goes from that little orangey red to the white. And just so you know, I had to add a touch of blue. I like blue in my stuff, but you don't have to.
I thought that was gray.
No, it's blue. Right, see right there? Blue.
That's gray. CGOs too.
Okay. Could be either.
Seashells are different colors, so...
Yeah, however you want. But there, so we got the seashells. So now we've done the lighthouse, the 2 seashells, and the pelican. So it's now time to do your seagulls. And I think we're going to use the CGO2 and the 00. Is that, can you confirm?
Yes, we are. CGO2. And then I'm going to clean that colorless blender, or scrub it, I guess.
I tap tap. I think that's funny.
And then blend out the gray.
I hope all of you can meet us one time. It's so fun just being together here. In person, that is. Okay, so now that we've done that, I just want to point out that your homework, because this is homework time, will be to trim these out here, and I'm going to tell you how they go. So this lighthouse here, you're only going to want to put adhesive on the bottom part, or kind of 3/4. This part here has no adhesive, okay? So the top part, no adhesive. So you're just going to put enough to put that on here, and then your pelican with the 2 seashells, and then your actual seagulls are going on the back nautical. So when this is up kind of like this, you're going to see those nauticals are separate, okay? So that's how it goes.
Alrighty, so this will be project number 3. Now this one was a little bit longer because we had so many folds and cuts, but I think it turned out really, really cute.
Don't forget we had the reveal.
We did, we added a reveal.
Okay, so we are going to take that 3-minute break and we will be back.
Hey Krazy Crafters, welcome back to the Krazy Krafter Box Summer Edition.
Yes, indeed. We have 3 projects done, and now we're going to go to the beautiful but very messy one.
Yes, she's talking about the mandala acrylic bookmark.
Yes, so that one, everybody got a jar of this Aurora Flakes. So you're going to be very careful when you open it up, but you're going to want to get your jar out because that is what's next. So along with that, we have our little packet here, and you're going to see the acrylic bookmark right here. So you'll want to grab that out, and we're making this beautiful bookmark, which we'll show you. Now, you are going to need a makeup sponge or a sponge dauber to smooth the Aurora Flakes, and we recommend a piece of paper to put underneath as you're doing that so that you can quickly gather everything.
Yes, so just to repeat, like a makeup wedge or a sponge or a finger dauber.
Okay, so let's get started.
Alright, so first let's look at our example here. This is the mandala bookmark that we're making with the Aurora Flakes. So it's very shimmery, very shiny, and this is on an acrylic piece.
Yes, I love it. I think it's so pretty. So this one is a different color than what we're going to be using today because everybody got different colors. I forgot the name of this color. Do you remember? It looks like Enchanted Forest. Yeah. So that was this one. Today we're going to use Royal Sparkle. So that's going to be the one that we use.
Now you may have gotten a different color, but that's what makes all of them unique.
Yes, exactly right. So we're going to go ahead and we need to pull one more thing. We need the large sticker which has a bunch of different flowers. So this is the packet of supplies. So here's our bookmark, and yes, it has this paper coating on it, and we will be taking that off of the acrylic, that's so it doesn't scratch. This is a piece of transfer tape, and then you also have a piece of score tape. Okay, do you want to show the sticker that we're using?
We are using Layered Mandala 8200, so it's the 8x9 sticker sheet.
Okay, so shall we get started? Are you going to be the reader?
Why don't you be the reader?
Okay. All right, so the very first thing is we're going to trim our score tape and our transfer sheet so they're kind of the same. So we want our score paper to be 4x6 and our transfer sheet to be 4x6.
Okay, let me cut the transfer sheet first because I know that it's 4 inches this way already. So 6?
Yes.
All right. So only goes, so I know this is 9.
Yes, so you'll hit it at 3.
3.
And the reason we're doing that is to make it easier for you so when you put the score tape on the transfer sheet, you're working with similar sizes.
So this piece here is now 4x6.
Yes.
So we're going to cut this piece now. Now this I know is 6x6. So I just need to make it 4.
Correct. Okay, so these extra pieces you don't need, but now this matches this, okay?
All right, so we could take our paper trimmer and put it off to the side. And what's next?
All right, so you're going to peel one protective layer off of the score tape, and you're going to adhere it to the shiny side of the transfer tape.
So the shiny side is up. And I could see that it's shiny.
What does the other side look like? It's like white paper, so
matte.
You don't want that side. You want the shiny side. And now what do you have in your hand?
I have the score tape, and I'm going to peel the brown side off. So the brown side is not sticky. The sticky is on here.
Okay, and it's going to match right onto your transfer sheet. If it's not exact, that's okay. Don't worry about it. Just get it as close as you can. And you really don't want any bubbles. So if you have a bubble, maybe use a brayer.
All right.
Okay. So now that we've done that, we are going to peel the second layer off of the score tape And we're going to place that with the tape side up on a piece of paper or a paper plate.
So we're going to peel off the side that says Suk Wang very carefully because there's actually 2 layers of adhesive on here. We just want the first layer off. Okay, so now if we look at this, it's nice and shiny because it's sticky.
And you're going to gently place that on there, and this is where you're going to open your Aurora Flakes. Now Aurora Flakes are gilding, kind of different color gilding. There's your tweezers over there. And I have to tell you, there's a couple things you don't want to do when you open that jar. You do not want to sneeze. You do not want to sigh or blow or be by a fan because the flakes will travel. So you want to be very gentle when you open the lid, and Jackie's getting ready to do that. So there is a protective layer kind of around it, and she's opening up the package.
I'm trying.
Here, would you like me to do it? I take my scissors and go through the groove.
All right, so I'm just going to go around just like that. I like that they did that, but it makes it hard to open. There we go. So now I can twist this off.
Be very careful.
Ooh, that looks so pretty.
It's beautiful. So for this project, it really doesn't matter what color you have because they're all gorgeous. Now you're going to go along and you're going to just put some samples, pieces. We're going to be covering the tape, but you don't have to completely cover it. Just kind of get some in areas. And this is where your sponge is going to spread it.
Do you think I need more?
Maybe just a little. Now we're going to be using a sponge dauber today. And I think we sell these, right?
We do, and they fit on your finger just like this. So I'm going to just move around the flakes with the dauber tool and lightly kind of wipe them in to the adhesive. So first I'm kind of covering all the tape, and then I'll make it nice and smooth.
Now if you want to, you can kind of manipulate where you want the colors. Like if you have too much silver in an area, in our case, you might want to put some red or blue, right?
Yes, you can kind of choose your flakes. Alright, so I've covered the whole area. Now I'm making it nice and smooth.
And how are you doing that?
I'm just going across the whole paper.
With your
dauber.
Sponge. And the sponge is what makes it smooth, by the way. Your fingers won't do the job. You need a sponge.
And you need to go in every direction. Okay. I think that's good. So now we're going to clean this.
Yes, you're going to tap off the excess. Okay, let's put this back in. This is all reusable. So we're going to put this back in and then we're going to clean one more time. Okay, let me just get this off here. Here you go.
Alright, I'm going to go around the edges with the dauber tool, because we don't want any flakes that are going to stick up or stick out. We want it nice and smooth.
Now a good way to clean this up, in case you're wondering, is with a wet towel, like if you have some on your table, or a dry Swiffer. I think that looks good, and maybe use the brayer tool and you're all done.
Alright.
Okay, yay Jackie, she did it. So we're just going to kind of get this off here.
And we just made gilding paper.
Now, our paper is on the back of what? Transfer paper. So, but normally you can make it on a cardstock, right?
Yes.
Okay, so now that we've done that, it's time to peel 2 medium flowers from the outline sticker sheet and adhere them to the Aurora Flakes paper and trim them out.
Okay, so this is small, medium, large. So we need 2 mediums.
Correct. And this is where you could kind of manipulate where on your paper you want those to be.
So we're going to peel the outline. I have some innies that came out, but I'm going to take those out with my tweezers. And just going to go right here. We have lots of room.
Yes.
Here's my second one. Put that one right there. You could take your brayer or your finger tool.
Now our brayer did get a little bit kind of the Aurora on it. You just take a Swiffer and wipe it right off the rubber, right?
Yes, so we'll do that later, but now I'm going to go in with my tweezers and peel off these inside pieces, the negatives. Just like so. All right. What's next?
Okay, so now we trim.
All right, we're going to cut these out with our scissors.
And I'm going to put this down here so we can see better what you're doing, okay?
Yes, it's very shiny. So I'm going around the outline.
Do you want me to trim while you look at our comments?
Okay.
Okay. So you should be on your trimming part.
Suzanne is going to use the box everything came in to capture her flakes. That's a good idea.
Yeah, that is a good idea.
Cindy says, those are so pretty, but they scare me. They are a little bit messy, but I mean, there's always ways to clean it up. Swiffer cloth, wet towel, vacuum.
Yep. And it really didn't get too bad. You just have to be aware how not to spread it. So shaking it or doing all that, that spreads it. Be more of a wiper with a cloth, or don't be by that fan. Don't.
Yeah.
I tend to sigh a lot or to breathe, like go, oh. That's not a good idea. Okay. There's one. Isn't that pretty? Look at that.
Very pretty. Oh, looks like Penny has to go leave and help clean a classroom. We'll catch you later, Penny. Those are so sparkly. We are very sparkly. So the Aurora Flakes have usually 3 different colors in them.
They do. And I do want to let you know that it looks darker right now than it will when we peel the back white protective layer off the transfer tape. So don't be too fooled. Right, Jack?
Right.
Okay, I'm almost done with my second. How are you guys doing out there?
The sponge is the magic. It really is. So when you do Aurora Flakes, you need the sponge. But when you do your burnishing on glitter, you need your finger.
Right. And here are the 2. Now the one thing that you should really notate when we go to do this is when you position them, notice that we're putting them, like if you want to follow our pattern, that they, here maybe on the white is best, is that they, we put them so we're going to trim off parts of them.
Okay. So I think we need to grab our bookmark.
Right.
And we're going to peel the brown paper off of both sides, just like that acrylic crafting square, okay?
Now I really, really suggest before you do that everybody clean their area because the Aurora Flakes will stick to the bookmark. So we're going to see if we have a Swiffer cloth. If not, I'll be back. Oh, we do have one. Yay. Okay. So we're going to just quickly kind of give it a little bit of a clean because I know that it will stick to the acrylic. All right. There you go.
All right. So I really recommend using tweezers to peel off the paper. It's going to make it a lot easier for us. And I'm just going to make like a little tiny scratch and somewhere that won't be noticeable. So maybe this corner here. And that's going to lift up the paper and give me a nice area to start. And then usually you can just get this off in one piece. All right. So there's that one. So there you go, one piece.
Why don't we keep the back on until we're done? What do you say?
All right, we'll have a grand reveal.
Okay, so now it's time to kind of figure out how you want your mandalas to be. So you could kind of position them and see.
I like this red area here.
Okay, and I'll let you position that one.
All right. Oh, so you're doing, okay, the same way. I thought it was opposite for a second.
It is.
No, it's not.
What do you mean opposite?
I thought you were mirroring this.
Oh, well, I cut off this side and that side. To me, that's opposite.
Okay. I thought you meant, I was talking about opposite of the way you did it.
Oh, okay. So now it's time to peel off the back and stick.
All right, here we go. These are stickers now because we used transfer foil in the beginning. So when we peel, ooh, I like that. Look at the back of this.
Gorgeous, look at that. It kind of looks like a bunch of crayons.
Or confetti.
Or confetti, yes.
So there's that one. Peel.
Ooh. You didn't do the reveal in the back.
Oh, you kind of have to commit to your stick on here because if you try to get it back up, it's kind of tricky. All right. Let's go with that. And now we'll turn it over and trim.
Yes.
So we're going to trim this here and this here.
Now in my office I would be using my craft knife, but here we're going to try the scissors. We have bigger scissors too. Do you want those?
No, these are fine.
Okay.
So you just go along the edge, trim.
And you could save the parts that you're trimming off if you want to, or you can toss. But I'm going to just put them on here, which was the part we peeled. So the part we peeled, I put it on there.
Uh-oh.
Did I mess you up?
Sure. All right. Trim. Okay. There we go. I saved it.
Okay, now you want to kind of press it down. I couldn't get that part.
It's stuck.
It's stuck. Okay.
All right. Where's that Swiffer?
Okay, now for the remainder part of it is here. I thought it would be fun to add some of the insides and then a little gem. So if you look at where you peeled here, that's where you find those. And you just freeform it.
Alright, so I'm going to take from the sticker sheet, and they kind of look like a teardrop, so the pointed end I'm putting...
And don't press them down till you like them. But I think it kind of, you have to leave room for the gem.
I will.
I think it looks kind of cool. What do you think?
Yeah. And I might have to trim one, but that's okay. And then another one. I don't know if mine will fit there, but we'll try.
Or just do 3.
Alright.
And I think this one is that, well, that looks, maybe move that one over a tad, just a tad.
This?
Yeah. There we go. That looks good. Okay, is that better or not?
It'll do.
Okay.
There we go.
Now it's time to press everything down, make sure it's down, and let's get our gems. How's everyone doing out there? By the way, I want to show this sticker. Look how many extra stickers you have on here to use. So many different ways you could use this, make cards. How fun is that?
We actually have lots of extra stickers from every project.
All right, now, because we have a red-blue type thing, or we could leave them white, what color are you thinking our gems might be?
I'm thinking red.
Okay.
So it's the second from the smallest dot, right?
Mm-hmm. I think you should do some navy. Maybe we can mix it up too. What do you think? Let's be different.
So
I knew you were going to do that.
Coloring right on the dots.
Yeah.
Okay, you can put these ones down.
All right. So,
oh, you need small too.
yeah, let's do a couple small. What color do you want those to be? Red.
I already did blue.
All right, blue. Okay. So let's go ahead then and put our red
You just had to say the opposite of what I did.
right here. And right here. I don't know what you mean, opposite, but I was going to put blue and blue.
Okay.
Were you going
When I colored the dots red, you said let's add blue. When I colored them blue, you said let's do them red.
Oh, I see. Sorry. I was thinking, though, that we wanted to match because you colored these blue. You know, Jackie, that's what makes us all creative out there. What are you guys doing out there? Something different than us? That's okay, isn't it?
I can't wait to see everyone's different colors.
Okay. Now, what about this twine? Where do they find that?
That is in your master kit with all of your stickers in it.
Are these bookmarks available?
Not yet.
Okay. All right. We're going to have a whole new acrylic section coming shortly, so stay tuned. All right. What do you think? Should we take off the back and do our reveal?
All right. So we're flipping it over, and I'm going to start in the corner again. And if one corner doesn't work for you, go to a different corner.
I just kind of slide it in. There you go.
Gorgeous.
The back. The back is pretty. Let's see what the front looks like. Beautiful.
Very pretty.
Very, very nice. I just think that's gorgeous.
So now you have a gift to give somebody, or you could keep it for yourself.
And when you hold it up, it really, I mean, it shines through that acrylic, right?
Very nice.
Okay. That's our acrylic bookmark. How fun and messy was that? What are you looking for?
I'm looking for my instructions.
Oh.
All right, so we just did 4 projects together, and we still have 3 to go.
Okay, which is the next? So we're going to get ready to do our Adirondack chair. So we're going to be back in just a few minutes after we clean our tabletop.
Welcome back, Krazy Crafters. We are back for project number 4 or 5?
5.
5 of the Krazy Krafter
Yes.
Summer Edition box.
And this one is going to be really fun because it's totally summer with that Adirondack chair out on the beach. How fun, right?
Yes, so this is an A2 card. We're going to be using some of our white stickers this time, which are really fun to use.
Absolutely. So we do sell some images in white, and often people don't know how to use them because if you color with the white sticker and you hit your marker on that white, it will, as we know from our border sticker, alter the color.
So let's take a look at the sample and then we'll do the project together. It's going to be so much fun, and we only have a few projects left. Can you believe it?
It's hard to believe, but let's do this one now.
All right, so here is the Adirondack chair card. Now this is colored on glitter paper, so we're going to be doing lots of that blue to white blending. These are the white seashell stickers that we're going to be using. So they're really fun to use in the background as accents, and you may or may not know that we have those on our website. Now you know.
Yes, now you know. Now the one on the bottom is also, the sentiment is a white sticker. So we're going to go ahead and grab that white sticker and the Adirondack and the seashell stickers. And while Jackie is grabbing those, I'm going to take everything out of the bag. There we go. Excuse me. Okay, so we have our envelope, which we are not going to need right now, and our pre-scored card. So we are going to put those to the side. And that leaves us with 2 pieces of this beautiful turquoise paper, some craft paper, and one of our Krazy Kreation patterned papers, which is from the Beautiful Blooms collection. We're also grabbing our white sentiment sticker, which has a variety of different sentiments on it, our white and gold seashell sticker, and then our black Adirondack.
Okay, so we have everything we need to make this card. Time to do some trimming of the cardstock.
All right, so we're going to put our stickers aside here. And here's our paper, and I'm going to move that over a little bit and bring in my paper trimmer.
Okay, so the first color paper we need is turquoise. And the first cut is 5.5 by 4 1/4.
So 4 1/4 by 5.5, it is done.
Trim the teal striped paper 5 1/4 by 4.
So it is important that we notate that the direction is going across horizontal. So you said 5 1/4?
Yes.
So we will cut that. And then you said 4.
4.
4. Is that like a golf term? 4. Okay, so 5 1/4 by 4.
Okay. And now trim the turquoise cardstock 5 1/4 by 2.
Okay, so again, we want the 5 1/4. I was wondering where that little piece was. 5 1/4, here we go. And then you said by 2. And that's going to be this strip right here.
Now there's a question about this cardstock. This is a beautiful blue. Do you sell the colored cardstock?
You mean the, yes. We haven't. We tried to do that before, but people were not interested in it. So I don't know if it's time to revisit that or not. But you do have an option if you're in the card club to get extra papers that match our paper collection.
Yes, you do. And the papers we always use are kind of a little bit different. So.
Yeah. But I have to say at this point, no. But if you think that's something interesting, you should let us know.
All right, and then we need our craft paper. 4 by 3 is the dimensions.
Okay, so this is 4 1/4, so I'm going to cut it to 4. And then you said 3. Okay, there we go.
Those are all the cuts.
All right.
That one was easier.
And look, I don't want to jinx myself, but I didn't make a mistake.
Yippee!
Woohoo! All right. Now what?
We're going to adhere these together.
All right, so I need my crafting square because I need to utilize that. I love it. I use it all the time.
How many of you are loving the crafting square? Let us know. And if you think you need another
Can you
one,
line it up?
if you think you need another crafting square, we do have a deal on the website, and it ends on Wednesday. If you buy a crafting square, you get 1/2 off.
Of the second one.
Yep. Buy one, get 1/2 off.
Okay. All right. And you need 2 because if you're like me, I craft in many different spots. Okay. Hold it down. There we go. Whoops. Well, it's up a little bit, but I'm okay with it. Shall we do it again?
Okay, let me try.
I had you line it up. I should have done it myself.
Hey, it wasn't my fault.
I like to blame somebody. And you're right here next to me.
Lucky me.
But you did line it up.
Maybe you moved it a little bit.
That's true. That could have happened.
Okay, there we go.
Here she goes.
Is it better?
I think it's the way the paper was cut.
Okay.
Okay. But it's straight, so that's all I care about. All right, what's the next step, miss?
All right, the blue strip. This one.
The turquoise strip. You said blue stripe.
Well, turquoise is blue.
It is blue. Okay, let's do it.
But yeah, I'm having brain fog here.
I'm just making sure I'm following along. All right, so this is going to match, and what I like is we could use the lines here. So about how far down would you say?
2 lines?
2 lines-ish, okay. And we're going to match side to side. No, we're not. Okay.
You're matching this inside of the
yes,
pattern.
I see that. I picked it up before I did it. There we go.
Okay. Now, this is with a pop dot. I don't know if you want to do that now or later.
No, we don't want to do that because we have this yet. But what we can do is let's put our trim around this, okay? So we need that border again. And this is what's going to make it look kind of dimensional, is adding this white around the craft. All right. So I'm peeling. Now, I really love having a white border. What do you guys think out there? I just think the white is so clean and fresh, and I just like it. But maybe I'm the only one.
It's very beachy.
All right, so we're going to trim this off. So right now, if you're wondering what we're doing, we are putting our border sticker around the craft. So I'm going to do top and bottom, then side and side. Okay, so here I go. Remember my tip, press as you go. Okay. Do the side. I just think against the craft it looks so nice. Really loving that.
And you get so many on a sheet.
I mean, so many borders. Yeah. You really do. Okay.
One more.
Now, I tend to put the little round part on another round part, which makes it, to me, look seamless. I try not to put the straight part on when I'm, you know, putting 2 together. Okay, that looks so cool. I love it.
All right, I think we should do our twine.
So you have to go to your package, and how big is the twine that we're cutting?
9 inches.
All right, so you can use your Krazy Krafter square. And
let me just verify that. Trim twine 9 inches.
Okay. Then what?
Wrap it around and tie a knot.
Okay. So here you can wrap it around like the instructions say, but if you're somebody who's not real good with that, I'm going to show you an alternative. Is you can go halfway, which I'll probably do, and I'm going to trim this. And where's our score tape? Here it is. I am going to use score tape. Now this is an alternative. You don't have to do it this way, okay? I'm just showing you different ways. So I kind of want it, what, about this close? I'd say. So I'm just going to put this on. And then I'm going to do the other side. And the reason I do this is I find it awkward to tie in the front. And I'll show you how this makes it easier for me. As I get older, I find things, the easy way is the better way. I'm going to cut this off, cut this little piece off, make sure these are down using my score tape. Okay. Now, if I take this, I could take my extra piece and just thread it through and tie a knot. So for me, that's easier. If you like to just tie it around and do your knot thing, go for it.
It's an optical illusion on ours.
Right. Then we can trim. Okay, what's next?
I think we should do our seashells. So we're going to take the mini sticker out.
So we don't want to put this on yet?
No.
Okay.
Alright. So these are really fun because they're white and they have a gold border around them, and I really like that gold on the white. So we're going to use these as the background here, back of the chair. So we're just going to peel and place. They're not really, well, they're kind of outlines, but we're using them more of a solid. We're not coloring them in. So peel. And then this is going to kind of go at an angle, but all the way up to the top area. Like that. We need this one. Goes down here.
I think these are great background type things.
We have a little sea star.
So again, the technique is how to use the white stickers.
And then one more sea star. And that will kind of go over by the twine. Like that. Now we could put pop dots on it.
Okay, let's do it. I'm excited. So you have the pop dots right over there. We're going to turn this over and we're going to place some pop dots, but don't put any right where you put that rope, maybe in between. But if you put it on top of your twine, it's going to make it way too popped, right?
Right. How many do you need?
I think we'll put one in the middle and one there. So one more. All right. And those tweezers to take this off. We could put just a little tiny, do we have a little one? In each corner there. Just so it's balanced. So we decided to put one at the top and one at the bottom, but not on the twine.
Okay.
I was sticking to it. Okay. So we want our card here.
We'll flip that little panel over.
And we want to make sure that we have, you know, enough room for the sentiment. So we're going pretty close up to the top, somewhat centering it over.
Is that centered?
Yeah.
All right, that looks good.
Okay, shall we go ahead and put our white dots here, our little mini dots?
Those, I believe, are on this sheet. It looks like it.
No. I think I got them off of there, but we could use these, so you want to? Let's do it. They're here.
Either way.
Okay, so we're going to go 1, 2, 3, right?
Yep, 3 and 3.
So you could use them off of your big dot sheet or the dot of the seashells. Either one.
Yeah, those are the right ones.
Oh, okay, perfect.
They looked bigger on the sheet.
And then we're going to put 3 over here. I really like this sticker.
The seashell?
Yeah, it's one of the first ones that I did in the mini.
Our minis get overlooked sometimes, so make sure you go on our website and check out all of the mini stickers that we have to offer. There's some fun background ones, like there's a fern leaf, there's some sentiments on there. And the minis are only $1.99.
Yeah, good value.
So I think the next thing we should do is our sentiment. So I have the white sentiment sheet here, and this says thinking of you, so that is right here. And we need to color it blue.
So there's room around that so we don't have to really weed it. Shall we just color it?
Yes, and is it B09?
Yes.
B09. I like to use the brush tip, and I'm just going to color right over it. Now, if you want it darker, I think this looks good, but if you wanted it darker, wait for it to dry and then do another layer. All right.
This is another opportunity to, if you didn't have a line to follow, you could use your crafting tool by just putting it down, but we kind of have a line in the paper. So I will use the line. But if I didn't, I like to use my crafting tool to help me line this up. Look how pretty that blue came out.
It's like metallic because of the silver that was around the letters.
Now I'm lightly tapping it down in case I want to move it. What do you think? Do I need to move? Maybe
No.
over a little?
I think it's okay.
Just a little. I like to be perfect, kind of like you do.
Like Mary Poppins.
Yes. What does she say?
She's practically perfect in
Right.
every way.
There. Okay. So there we go. Thinking of you. Right there.
Okay, so the card is complete except for the Adirondack chair, which will be colored on our glitter paper.
And do you think it will fit on our little piece that we have left from that first 6x6 piece?
I do.
Okay.
Which is already burnished. Here's our outline sticker. We're going to peel the outline. And all of those stickers left on there are extra for you to use on another project.
And we will be using, by the way, this cup and I think the beach bound.
Look, we have lots of extra.
Okay.
We're going to brayer it. And time to color, but we need to take that little piece out.
Now I do want to point out on the coloring here, we are going to leave a lot of white because this is a weathered chair. So when we are coloring, we are not going to bring the light blue all the way down. So we're going to put a little bit of the dark blue, B09, a little bit of B02, and leave a lot of space for 00. Okay?
Make sure your 00 is clean, okay? So I'm going to scrub mine.
I was going to say, here comes the scrubber. Alrighty.
Alright, let's do it.
Let's do it.
So
Shall
remember,
I sing?
No, that's okay. We're going to go dark to light. So I've got B09, B02, 00, dark, medium, light. And I'm not going to do the whole chair at one time because I don't want that ink to have time to dry. So I'm going to go section by section. Okay? Let's start at the bottom of the chair. So here's the B09. And now B02. And you can leave the caps off of your markers. Leaving room for the 00, okay? Dragging that dark color into the center. 00. Here we come. Nice and clean. Dragging from each side into the center. I think we might need some more blender in ours.
Well, keep going.
Kara's going to make sure we have some more ink in our blender pen. Because you can see it's blending it a little bit, but not as much as it should be. That's how you know when you need to refill your marker, especially on the 00, because you can't see when the tip gets white because it's colorless. So I am going to, oh, here she's back already.
Try one of those.
Okay, that one feels better. I tested it on my hand.
Now, if you missed how to refill your markers, we did that yesterday on our live Friday, so you may want to check that out.
So dark.
Not a lot, hardly any. That's the whole key to the weathered chair.
And
perfect.
Medium, which is B02.
Don't you kind of wish we were on the beach?
Always.
Soaking the sun in our head right now?
Do
you know that it's going to rain here tomorrow?
Yes, I do.
It's hard. We're going from 80s back down to 60s.
But it's alright because California always needs rain. So you can never complain about rain in California.
And we happen to live in the fire area, so we always have a fire season here. So the more rain, I always get more relieved.
There, how does that look?
Good.
And now the top of the chair. So just a tiny bit of the dark. And you want to kind of make it look different on each panel because the wood will not have weathered the same on each part of the chair. It's impossible. Oh, I'm getting stuffed up here.
Yeah, are you getting worse as it goes?
I don't know.
You're doing good.
And then 00. Now, if your B09 and B02 aren't blended perfectly, you can kind of do a little bit of dabbing on it with the 00. There. And then the arms is the last.
Who's loving this one? I think this is one of my favorites. I just really love this. I like the first one. I like the tag. I liked the fancy fold. That's so fun to learn a new fold. This one is really gorgeous. And of course, the bookmark was a whole new technique too.
I saw lots of compliments on the bookmark. Okay, do you want to add any finishing touches to it?
No, I think it's beautiful. Now, the one thing that I do want to point out is when you cut this, you are going to, like we always do, cut and follow the border. But on this one, to make it easier, cut through the sticker here, just like that, and then cut out the middle. And the thing is, when you put it back together, nobody's gonna know. So you could probably cut it a little better than what I just did. Let's see. Let me get it a little closer to me. There we go. So much better. There we go. So when you do that, that's how you get that cut, and that is exactly what I did here, and you would never know when you put the chair on the card that those have been cut through to get to that little piece in there.
Nope, you'd never know.
So once you cut this as your homework, you're just going to put it on the card, and guess what? You will be done.
Project number 5.
Okay, one more short break, and we are on to the doll.
We're back from another break for the Krazy Krafter Box Summer 2022 edition.
Are we having fun yet? Because Jackie and I are really having fun going through each of these projects and recreating and crafting with you. It's so much what we like to do here. So I hope you're enjoying as much as we are.
And we're learning about different products and some different techniques as well.
We even had a reveal. Who knows what goes on in this crazy world? So this will be our 6th project, which is the paper doll card. And I have to say, I'm loving this one because it's so summery. I can't stand it.
Now this is a slimline card, but you could actually make it into a tag if you want to. You can even add it to a scrapbook page.
Yes.
So it doesn't have to be a slimline card.
Nope, but what better for a card for that special person? So let's get started and look at the project.
Okay, so I'm going to zoom out a little bit, and she's right front and center for us. This is the Party Girl.
Yes, it's the Party Girl is the name of the doll, but the she actually is going to a beach party.
All right.
Isn't that fun? So I love these suitcases. I love the different colors. It's so tropical.
Very tropical. She's on vacation right now.
She is. So we're going to want to grab the packet that has the chip doll facing up, and we're going to open that up. And sticker-wise, what do we need?
We need 3, okay? So we've already opened up the Adirondack chair sticker from the last project. We will also need our Party Girl outline sticker and the stacked bags outline sticker. These are the suitcases.
Yes, now we need that Adirondack chair because on there, the seashells and the drink, we need to have the drink. So
of course.
That's why we need that one. All right, so in your pile here, you're going to have the chipboard girl. And one thing I like to do is because it's laser cut, it might have a little bit of laser on it. So I take my pant leg and just kind of wipe it off. Or you could use a microcloth.
Where's that Swiffer cloth?
Oh, it's long gone. But look at that. Pant leg does it every time. There we go. Okay, then we're going to have this paper. We're going to have her dress paper. We're going to have white paper, the tropical, and this is the pre-scored slimline card. So basically all you need to do is fold this in half, just like our A2 cards. And when we're done, this right here is going to fit exactly on the slimline and then become the card. Now you're not going to find an envelope in this packet. It is a regular number 10 envelope. So I apologize. We didn't have enough at the time and we knew most people have number 10s to mail their bills.
Okay.
Okay, so that's where we are. Are we going to cut the paper first?
We are. We always cut our paper first.
All right. You don't like to mix it up, huh?
No, I don't. I don't like change.
All right, here we go.
Okay, we need the dark turquoise paper. This is a pretty color.
Mm-hmm.
And we need it 3.5 by 8.5.
All right, so I already know, well, it's not 8.5, is it? They cut it wrong over there. How hilarious. I would have cut it the 8.5 way.
Me too.
Okay, so what is it?
3.5 by 8.5.
So I'm going to cut it 3.5 this way.
Oh, I know why. They did it out of a 12 by 12 paper.
Oh, I see. Okay. We have to always figure out what the boys are doing over there. They think different than us.
That was Michelle.
Oh. It was?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you think this is?
That looks like 9.
I'm going to double check because I have my small little thing here. So yeah, I think I told them to do that. So we need to cut off 1/2 inch.
So to repeat, we need it 8.5 inches tall.
Perfect.
Okay. Trim the tropical pattern paper. Such a pretty paper. Maybe you can design one like this.
Yeah.
3.25 by 6.
Okay, so here you have a decision to make. It doesn't matter really which way the paper goes, but knowing the girl is going to be on this side, you want to have, I would think, the most tropical part showing. You know what I mean? So what did you say it is?
3.25 by 6.
So since I want this side, I'm going to cut this side off. So 3.25, and I believe it's already 6. So I'm good.
Okay. The orange striped paper. Do you have that? This one is from our collection.
It's the back of this floral one. So one
springtime showers.
Springtime, and part of it will be her dress, but part of it is going to be down here.
3 1/4 by 2 1/4. So what is it right now? Hopefully
Good.
that's 2 1/4.
Yeah. Okay. So we want 3 1/4, right?
Yep.
And you said 2 1/4?
2 1/4.
And there's that piece right there.
Last but not least, we need to cut our white cardstock.
Okay. Save this piece for the skirt.
2 by 1. We were very generous.
Yeah. 2. I'm going to make sure this is 2. It is. By 1. So there's 1. And here is 2. And this is going to be up here. So it looks like this is where we use our corner rounder.
All right. That's all the paper.
All right. So what's next?
Okay, so now...
Did you get the doll sticker out? Oh, you did. Perfect.
I did.
Okay.
We're just going to put the tropical paper on the blue. We're going to build the background.
Okay, so this is another great time to use our crafting tool.
And Suzanne is loving the new square tool.
Yep, it's great. I'm loving it too. And let me tell you, I'm using it backwards for this one because I want it to go down as much as it can. Okay, so now it's time, you said put adhesive on here.
Yes.
Dare I ask that I didn't move that? Are you going to check me out here?
Oh, it looks a little off to me. Hey.
I think I did it again. All right, I like that. So here we go. Maybe over just a little. Okay, next.
The orange striped paper.
We really need to get closer. Do you guys mind if we put our head in the camera? I need to see what I'm doing. What about you, Jackie?
I have my glasses in here. Maybe I'll use them.
Okay, here we go. Much better. Okay, much happier with that. Okay, what was the other part?
That part.
Goes right on the bottom there?
Yep.
Okay. And then what?
We need to do the pearl, the mini pearl.
Alright, so this is seam to seam. I might just add a little bit more like that because it doesn't matter if the pearl's going across it, right?
Yep, she left a little gap there, but the pearl's going to go right over that. So the white mini pearl sticker.
Okay.
And now let's do this part.
What part is that? I'm sorry.
The sentiment.
The sentiment? Okay. Just, there we go. I love that. Look at that look. Okay, sentiment. Let's round the corners first. So this is an optional thing, right? So I'm going to round the 2 bottoms by using this corner rounder, and we do sell these. This is the small one that I'm using. You could tell that because it has an S right here. And so when I did that, the little corners are not real large, and it's going to fit up here.
Did you want to go around the edge?
Yes, let's do that.
So in the sample, it has pink going around the edge of the paper.
So I'm going to take my R17, and you don't have to do this because sometimes it does take a little bit of practice, and who knows what I'll be doing here. But what I like to do is just kind of give it a little bit of that distressed look. So I'm just kind of taking my marker And it doesn't have to be perfect. That's what makes it distressed. Okay.
Now we'll adhere it to the card with the adhesive.
Okay.
And let's add the sentiment.
All right, so the beach bound is found on the Adirondack chair. So if you see right here and it has a seagull, that seagull is not hooked to the sentiment, just so you know. I'm going to grab our tweezers and I'm just going to pull this up. Little inside piece there, okay? And get it off my finger would be great. There we go. And I'm going to go ahead and make sure I leave enough room for that word party. Partay, right? Okay. And the word party is found on the girl sticker.
Right there.
Perfect. So I'm just, so beach party bound. How cute, right? Get that word straight. Is it straight?
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay, there we go.
Next, you'll need a few little pearls.
Now, since I left a little bit more room up here, you could put 3 here, 3 there, whatever you want. So we're going to go take this small little pearls, and I'm going to alter them like we have been doing throughout. Okay. Okay, and I think I'll put 3 on top just to
balance it.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but I feel so good when the background of the card is all done.
Yeah, it is done. Okay, how does that look? Cute?
Very cute.
All right, so what's next?
Well, we have to do our doll.
Alrighty.
Now this is a new technique so far. We haven't done a doll yet today.
I'm going to take this and put it aside. No, we haven't done a doll. So if you're new to the doll stickers, there is a full doll here, and then there are the pieces of her dress. The first thing to do is to take the full doll. So yes, it's scary because it's a very large sticker. I'm peeling from the head and all the way down. Now it does tend to get a little bit of static cling, so I like to put my fingers on the bottom and my fingers on the top. Then I'm going to pick an area to start with the sticker, usually toward the middle. And if it is stingy, what do we call
sticking?
Staticky, you can do that, breathe, or you can lick your fingers. You could do all kinds of things. All right, so I'm just going to kind of get that spot, and then I'm going to let it kind of fall. And I'm going to use my tweezers here and just kind of make sure that it's being manipulative over. Take your time with this. That when you get it, no better feeling, right?
Right.
Okay, I'm just going to get this bottom part done because it's bothering me to hold it.
Just take your time, kind of work with the sticker. Now the reason we're using chipboard is it adds dimension to your card. It's just a little bit of thickness, and it eliminates some fussy cutting for us later.
Right. I usually get this the first time, but when we're on camera, you know, But look at me. You should have no fear because I have none. I know it's going to work out, so I'm very confident. Okay. There we go. Yay, I got the head down. Feet. I'm just taking my time and I'm concentrating so I'm not talking too much. I actually enjoy this part quite a bit. I love my dolls. And here's a tip. If your skirt is a little bit like not quite right, it's not going to matter because we're going to cover the skirt up. So if you stretched yours a little bit or something, don't worry. That part's going to get covered. So you want the head and the face and the arms to be pretty much right and the feet, okay? Other than that, don't worry. So there's mine right there. How did you guys do? Okay, so now that I got it down, I want to make sure it's stuck. And we're going to start coloring. So we're going to color the hair, the face, and all the skin directly on the chipboard. Notice how we don't have to cut the girl out. That's the biggest key of the chipboard, right?
Right.
So where's our WGOO?
Right here.
Now, WGOO is the lighter between that and the EOO. So if you want a very light complexion, I will show you that sometimes this color can be a little bit dark. So what I do is that WGOO, I use the colorless blender to kind of take out some of the highlights, but you got to make sure your blender tool is clean. So I'm cleaning mine with the scrub method. And even though it looks stained, it came off on my paper. I'm going to test it without blue.
And if you ever need a new nib, we do offer replacement nibs on our website.
So by taking that and just taking a little bit off, that's kind of what I did. And I just want to show you, I'm coloring down here because this is where we're not going to see anything. I have EOO and I'm just going to add a little bit of that to add a shadow. And then I'm going to use that colorless blender again. So that's how you get very light complexion. If you want the darker, use the colors as is. But can you see that nice shadowing there?
Yeah, that looks really good.
Okay, so now to repeat, we're going to use WGOO. And I go down here, just very lightly. And then I'm going to take out some of the color with my colorless blender just to kind of lighten it up. And then I'm getting mixed up what colors I got in my hand. So I'm going to put the caps down and I'm going to add that little bit of shadow here with my EOO.
And the skin tone might look darker than you wanted. However, when you color the hair, when you color the dress, it's going to tone down the skin and it won't look so dark.
And if you want a different skin tone, just add more color.
If you want it darker, go a little darker.
But there's my arms. And now for the WGOO to do these legs. It's really quite easy once you get comfortable. There's no wrong way.
Now, this one's called the Party Girl, but do you have a name for her?
No, we don't have any names yet. I'm working on it. EOO. We were going to name all the girls, but we haven't done that yet. I'm adding shadows by her shoes. Maybe I'll put a little toward the inside of the leg. And then I'm going to come back with my colorless blender and just kind of blend that in. And then let it dry. And if you want to touch it up, wait till it dries to kind of see what you want to do. All right, what do you think? I think that looks good.
That does look good.
Okay, so I'm going to put the caps back on my pens and we're going to color the hair. So what color shall we color the hair?
Brown, of course.
Brown.
E18 and E28.
Okay.
She's a brunette, but you can make her any hair color that you want.
So when it comes to the hair, I'm going to start with the darker, which is E18. And I'm going to kind of, go along. And I'm going to leave some spots of where I'm not going to add color. As you could see, I'm just kind of following the outline here. And just kind of going in there. And then this part is her hair. I'm going to do the same to the other side, leaving some areas for that E28. Okay, so I left some white areas in there, which I'm now going to apply with the E28. And this will kind of look like she has highlights in her hair. And there we go. Done. I like it. What about you?
That looks good.
Okay. Now, if you want to, you can add blush. Now, blush is a little bit scary for a lot of people, but really what you're going to do, and I find it the easiest, is to take this WG00, and I have my RV00. I'm going to lift some up with the WG00. So I'm putting that pink on there. And I'm just adding a little bit of blush. And then I'm going to take, which one, Jackie, do you think? The colorless blender. And just kind of blend it in a little bit. You didn't answer.
Oh, I didn't know the answer.
There, how does that look? Good? Okay, now she has blush.
Alright, so now we're going to dress her. So, if we go back to our sticker sheet, the clothing is usually always separate on these girls. So, you can see her top is down here, and her skirt is actually in two pieces, right here and here.
Yes, so on our last glitter paper, we still have this much left on that very first 6x6 piece, and the top can go on there. And then we had that floral, and while I'm cutting this, I'll let you do that.
So I peeled one side of the skirt. There's one side. Now here's the second side. Now do these have to go together? Can they be...
No, they do not have to be together.
Okay. So I just did mine like that. We're going to trim out around the skirt.
Yes, I'll do that while you color the top.
Okay.
So what colors do we need for the top?
I think it's YR18 and YR01.
Okay, here you go.
But I'll check the directions.
You may have to really zoom in on that because it's a small piece.
I don't see the colors on this one. So we're going to do these two colors.
Which are again?
YR18 and YR01, oranges. Okay, so dark to light, brush tip. Doing some dark at the top of the blouse or the shirt or the dress. The bodice part.
The bodice, that's what it's called.
And then taking YR01 And you can color right over those black lines. And pulling the dark into the middle of the bodice. Now we have like a sherbet orange color. So fun.
I love that. Now do you want to go ahead and put that on the girl?
So we need adhesive, so I'm going to flip it over. Put some adhesive on here. Here's our girl. And we're just going to layer it right on top. It's like playing paper dolls.
And now we have cut these pieces, and I'll let you put this on as well.
So we got to flip them over. Add adhesive. And then you kind of match it up to where it goes. So there's one side. And here's the other. Now I do see there is kind of a little gap right there. Let's just take our black marker and color that very carefully. I have the fine tip. And that way you cannot tell that it was two pieces.
And while you have the black, let's go ahead and color her shoes right here. And wasn't that easy putting that girl together?
Yes, very easy. So here is our party girl.
So right now what we're going to do is we're going to color our suitcase, our drink, and our seashells, and then we'll be ready to put it all together. So we are going to have to get our other piece of glitter paper, and we could put our cup on here. So do you have that Adirondack? So we still have room on our tiny little piece to put the seashells and the drinking cup. I'm using this little piece. Okay, so when you get this piece, notice, can we zoom in a little, that the straw is solid, so we are going to place it so we don't have to color that. Let's see. Meaning it's going to hang over, right?
Right, that looks good.
Okay, so we got that. Whoops. And then how many seashells do we need?
2, 3.
Three of these little seashells. I love mixing and matching from different sticker shades. Okay, and I need one more. Okay, and shall we just color this while we have these on this sheet? So we're going to need the light and dark pink, the light and dark green.
So here's dark pink is RV17. We need RV00. Then what colors? That looks like YG06 maybe. And maybe YG13. Let's mix it up.
It's a margarita. And then what about our seashells?
Strawberry margarita.
Yeah. RO3 looks good. Maybe a little R17 and a BO2. Okay?
I'm going to have you do that. I'll be
Okay.
right back.
Okay, so what we're going to do now is do our drink. I have R17, and we're going to go ahead and we're just going to add our dark here. Poor Jackie's trying to hang in there, but she's not feeling well. So I'm taking over the coloring. So now that we have that, we're going to use our light pink RVOO. And just kind of add that in. And then don't forget this part where the straw's coming out. And I think that looks so good. I love it. Okay, so now that we've done that part, let's go do our lime. And she chose these colors, so hopefully they will look good. I'm just going to put a little bit of this. And then let's add a little bit of this. By the way, this is YG06 and the other one was YG13. And if you want a little, that looks good. Now if you wanted a little bit of yellow, remember my trick earlier? You could take like a Y10 or something and just add yellow on it if you want a little bit more of a yellow tone. Okay? Now for the seashell. Let's go with RO3, which we did earlier, and we're going to use our colorless blender. So let's put a little bit of RO3 in here. And then our colorless blender, make sure it's clean. Maybe I want a little bit more. That's a little light. So I'm going to go back and add a little bit more. Go. I'm not even going to blend it, I think. I kind of like that. Maybe a little blend.
How about YR1 or YR18 for the next one?
Okay. Let's do it.
Which one?
Whatever you want. YR01. Let's do it. That looks like this one, kind of. And then we'll use that colorless blender. And then I think a BO2. Now I'm going to give you all a big hint about, I think this one is a little faint, so I'm going to show you something that I'm going to do, but I want to add a little bit more BO2. Sorry, Jackie, I just dropped the lid right on her foot. I'm going to come in here and I think I'm going to add a bit of pink. Now, not a lot, just like a dot, 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 dot. Because if you add too much, it'll go way too much. There. Gives it a little bit more. I'm going to clean this brush. A little bit more color. What do you think?
Very cute.
Okay, so we got all those. So now, where are we?
The suitcases.
Okay, so we're going to need our new glitter paper for that.
Got it right here. But guess what? We have not burnished this piece yet, so we need to do that. That just means rub over the top with your fingers. Alright, it's nice and smooth, nice and shiny. We have our stacked bags outline sticker right here. We're going to peel the suitcases off. It's all going to be one piece.
Now, I love having the multicolor suitcases, don't you?
They're very bright.
And the thing about that is if you made them all brown, it could be very vintagey, right?
All right. Okay, so we've burnished, and now we are going to color these in with those bright, vibrant colors, starting with pink.
Would you like me to do it? Or you got it?
I got it.
Okay, pink. What is that? RV17 and RV00.
So let's put our sample one right here. There we go. We need to see. Alright, so we're just going to take that RV17 and put it where we would like the shadows. So I'm just kind of following the sample here. And I'm going to do my suitcases in thirds so it doesn't dry. I like that ink to be nice and blendable.
And you're using RV00 to blend.
Yes. Okay. So there's 1/3. We're just going to repeat in the middle section here. You just add the dark color where you'd like shadows. Okay, then go back to RV00 drag that color into the middle of the section. And then last but not least, over on the right side, we do the same thing. Alright, so now we have one pink suitcase.
Yay, that's beautiful. Now we need the orange, YR18 and YR01. Here's YR01 for you.
So YR18 is the dark orange. So that's what we'll be using first. Very same technique. Now, if you don't know exactly where to shade, I would recommend looking at your picture, but there's not really a shading police out there, so don't worry if your shading isn't in the perfect spot, okay? The important thing is that you are doing some shading. If you leave it with no shading, people will definitely notice.
Just so you know, it's looking fabulous.
Very bright.
But it's very tropical.
I did a lot of dark orange there.
Well, no shading, please, okay?
Alright.
Take your own advice.
This is YR01.
Okay. Very good. Now we're on to the blue.
So BO9 and BO2. The party girl is so cute. Wish I was going to that party.
Me too.
I just read that.
I know, I want to go too.
Kind of reminds me of, this one kind of reminds me of like the Beach Boys.
Do you even know who they are?
Yes.
Oh.
What are you talking about? I don't live under a rock.
Well, they were kind of popular when I was growing up. That's why I was wondering. But they have some really classic, nice songs.
Alright. So this is BO9 and BO2. Maybe she's in Kokomo.
Kokomo, that's right. Okay, so the straps, getting a little bit ahead, are going to be E18 with no shading. And then our little clips on the luggage will be that CG06.
You said E18?
Yep. And I'm going to get that out of the way. There we go.
So straps are E18 and the handles.
Yes, and the handles. No shading there.
She must have been here for a long time with 3 bags.
Yeah. Well, maybe she brings everything but the kitchen sink. Kind of like a Mary Poppins girl. Okay, and a CG06. It's still in the case there. There you go. And then we are finito with this luggage. That looks so cool. What do you think?
Very cute.
So when you cut that out, you're going to put that piece down first. So you're going to trim this. And then you're going to put that, can we zoom out a little bit? We're going to put that down first. And then we're going to put our girl right on top. And as Jackie had said, the benefit of having a chipboard is it gives it a little bit of dimension. So then you can put the cup and the seashell. So how fun is that?
Oh, this is funny. Cindy used to live in Kokomo, but it was Kokomo, Indiana.
Oh, sorry, I want the tropical one. Anyway, what did you think of that card, Jack?
That was really cute. She's I like her a lot.
I love
like the
how you
colors.
colored that right there. So pretty. All right, so don't forget you have that and these pieces here to trim. Put it together. That's your homework, and you're going to then put this on your slimline pre-scored card, and you have another card, and it's a beauty.
That means we have one left, so we'll take another short break and be right back for the last project. Welcome back, Krazy Crafters. We're here for the last project of the Krazy Krafter box, Summer Edition.
I know, and it's been so much fun. And then this one, we're back at the beach, so I'm so excited.
These summer projects have been so fun. If you have a favorite so far, make sure you let us know in the comment section below. And speaking of comments, I saw a comment on our YouTube video about which club to join because somebody was asking, I really want to be in your club, but I don't know which one to join. So what do you recommend?
All of them? No, I think if you like the paper doll, that's $20 a month, and you get the new doll sticker and you make a tag, all the pieces to make that tag. That one is great. And then if you're a card maker, you can't beat our card making one. We get so many compliments because you can make 12 cards out of that box. You get the new paper collection and all usually new stickers, so I think it's fun.
It is. So I really recommend the card club myself, and that's the most popular club that we have. So go check out the card making subscription box on the website.
And don't forget, for right now, and it is the truth, we do include the postage in that price. So enjoy that because they just went up again. Did you notice that?
How come it never goes down?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Okay, well, again, we're back here for the last project. This is our 7th project together. It's another slimline card, and we're using different stickers together. So let's check it out and get started.
Okay.
All right, so here is our slimline card. So we are at the beach. We've got a beautiful sunset over here, a palm tree, and a surfboard.
And as you said, the technique here is using different stickers to create a scene.
I can't wait to color this flower right here. Look at that.
So pretty.
So we're going to need the last kit of supplies with these papers inside of them. You also need your Island Fun outline sticker and your Beach Happy outline sticker.
Yes, so are we going to do our usual and cut the paper first?
We sure are.
Okay, now again, this is a slim line, but in this case the slim line is going on the bottom. So you are going to have your pre-scored slim line card here, but instead of it being a portrait, it's going to be a landscape, so that this will open on the bottom. So when you finish, you are going to adhere this to the bottom of this card right here, and it will open like that. Okay?
How fun. And I wanted to do a shout out to Christine for sending us 500 stars.
Wow, that is so
Thank
great.
you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so back to cutting our papers.
Yes. So it's hard to put this, so I'll have to kind of go like that.
Okay, so we need black cardstock.
Right here.
8.5 by 3.5.
So I do think this is already 8.5, which it is, so we're just going to cut it at 3.5. And by the way, that is the standard size for a slimline. 8.5 by 3.5.
Orange dotted stripe paper.
Now this is from the Krazy Kreation collection.
Which one? Turn it over so I can see. Oh, is that springtime showers?
It is springtime showers.
All right. And we need that to be
8.
8.25 by 2.
So if you notice, this is already probably 8.5. I'm just going to do my little thing. Yep, so we need to cut off a 1/4 inch. And what was the other measurement? I was
2.
all worried about that. Okay, and I think it is already at 2, so we're good. We just had to cut a 1/4 inch off.
We might need to trim ours a little bit, but we'll see.
I think we're good.
All right, next we need...
Okay, I'm going to check it because Jackie gave me that look.
Well, look at our...
It's just the way that it was cut. Who cares? It's a skyline.
All right, we'll make it work.
Yeah.
All right.
It's supposed to be that way.
Trim the water pattern paper.
Yes.
8.25 by 1.5.
So let's check this here. So this is definitely more than the 1/4. So we need 8.5, huh? So this is
8.25 by 1.5.
We need a pencil. Or a pen.
We have a pen.
Yay, a pen. Because I don't want to make a mistake. So my trimmer is small, so I'm going to make a little mark there. And that mark that I can't see anymore.
Oh my goodness. Flip
There.
over your paper.
It's right there. I see it. Okay, so we're going to actually cut off, it looks like 3/4. Are you going to hope that I did this right?
Yes.
I mean, it's the last project.
Go all the way up to the top so it's straight. Or the bottom, because you like to do the opposite.
I do. Okay.
There you go.
Ah, thank goodness. So cut off 3/4 inch, and you said the other part was...
Okay, the water paper is 1.5 inches tall.
Yep, it's already cut there, so we're good.
All right, brown bag paper. 3.5.
I like to know the full thing.
By 1.25. There's several cuts.
What are they?
You want the biggest one first?
Yes.
5.5 by 3/4.
Okay, so 5.5, which it is 3/4. Good thing you gave that to me first. Yes.
The next biggest one is 3.5
by
1.25.
And
2 by 1.25.
all right, so 3.5. I don't know. We'll go. Oh, it is 3.5 by what?
1.25. You know, I wish I had my highlighter tool to highlight all these cuts.
Okay, what's the next one?
2 by 1.25. 2 by 1.25.
I think I'm getting tired, so I'm questioning everything.
Okay, I think we cut everything. Yay.
Okay, now it's time to put it together. So are we going to do one on top of the other?
Sure. Let's do
Okay.
it like that.
Sounds good.
So we're going to put the orange paper and the wave paper on next. So the orange paper.
Okay, I'm kind of seeing which way I want the lines. I think I like it like that. I like it to be off. It looks like a sunset. Or do we want it to be this way?
I like the other.
Okay. Now, when you guys put down adhesive, do you do like I do, or you do the whole thing? Or I've seen people just go like this.
I do the long rolls.
All right, Jackie, you need to be my eyes. I think I got it here. Can you see the top part?
Yep. How's the side? Not good. Okay, go. We're using our acrylic crafting square. You need to push up the right side more. It's not all the way in the corner. Hold my paper, please. There we go. There.
Good enough. Okay, what's next?
Next is the wave paper, and it's upside down, Miss Kara.
I know, I was just seeing how it fit. Okay. I'm putting adhesive on the back. I like the beach balls on the back. Do you guys? I think it's cute. And I'm just going to kind of eyeball it with the orange. Does that look good?
Looks good.
Not, whoa! That's okay if I'm a little off, because I don't know if I want to be off. Maybe my little board. I didn't cut it right.
That's the one you had to eyeball cut because your trimmer's small.
Yeah, I should bring in my big trimmer. Well, I'll make it work. Okay, there we go.
Okay, and next, make mounds of the brown bag paper.
Okay, so just so you all know, right here, this little piece is going to be this mound right here, okay? This piece here is going to be this mound right here, and then this other piece, which is long, is going to be this mound right here. So that's how it's working, okay? So it's like 3 pieces together. Do you see that?
I do, but I'm not sure you had the right piece, but we'll make it work.
Is it this piece?
I don't know.
Well, Jackie, you're the instruction.
I just read them, and then you were the executor.
Can you read the directions? Okay, so I'm going to cut this mound right here. So I'm going to start, but it doesn't really matter because the beach could be any way you want, but I'm just going to kind of make a mound kind of like that, okay? So that's going to be here. And I'm noticing that there's more water showing, so I think I'm going to cut my mound down. So this is a personal choice, just so you know. Follow the picture.
But I do like how it adds interest, visual interest.
Okay, so I'm going to go like that. And then let's get the other mound. I don't know which paper it was.
Me neither. So I think we're missing a paper.
No, we're not. We had 3 cut papers. We're
Okay.
not.
Well,
what?
Because that doesn't match.
I know I'm asking you to read the instructions.
I did. 3.5.
3.5 by?
1 1/4.
Okay, that looks like this one, so fine. Perfect, we figured it out. Okay, so we're gonna I'm starting from here.
Dawn, we need you.
Yes, we do. Okay, so I'm gonna kind of make that like this. It really doesn't matter much. And then I'm going to take this paper and I'm just going to kind of go up and down and around. I know that this part always makes Jackie very nervous because she doesn't like to do this kind of stuff. Right?
It's freehanding.
Okay. So if we do that, how does that look?
It'll look good when we add the borders.
Yeah. I think we're there.
But this one goes in front.
Doesn't matter. There we go.
All right.
I love it. So how did you guys do? Did you follow along and do your own thing or what?
Follow the picture. All right, so we're going to glue those down.
Okay, that's that one. And then this one. How much of a mound do you think? Like that? Okay. And then you're going to find our white border. That'll be next. So I'm going to put this one on now. I'm just wondering if this one should have been up a little bit, but I kind of like it. So we'll keep it like that. Okay, so now we're going to use that white pearl, and we are going, the border, and we are going to color them with E28, and we are going to put them on these mounds to make those mounds really stick out. Okay, so that's the next step.
Okay, can you move that over?
Yeah.
I'm peeling my white pearl sticker and putting it on a baggie so we can color it. That way we don't change all of them.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So I'm peeling slowly, putting it on my baggie. Do you think 2 is enough for the brown?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm going to peel one more because I know we need it to be blue. Put it down here. It doesn't matter if they're crooked on your baggie because we're going to peel them back off. So I have my E28 and I'm going to just color right over that white mini pearl. That looks like sand to me.
It does.
And then let's do our blue. What color blue was that? B47?
Yeah, what blue are you talking about?
There's a blue line going across.
Oh, I see. I didn't even see that.
Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. So let it dry for a second, and then we'll peel it back up with tweezers.
Okay, so I think the first part will be to do the sand. So where are our tweezers? Do you want to do it? You're kind of standing in a better position. And then just take your time and go along and follow those mounds.
Alright. So, just following the edge of that brown bag paper and pressing down as I go. So there's the first mound. We're going to trim. I'm going to put this at the mound on the right, so I don't want to waste it. And trim.
Is this one down all the way? Yep. Perfect.
And then we need the second strip.
Now if you want a darker border, you could use E18. I just think this one blends in really well. What do you think?
Yeah, and you can always do 2 coats of E28 as well. So following this middle mound with my finger. And then I'll let you trim it.
Okay. There we go. Now we just need to put that one across.
So now we need our blue.
Maybe on the orange paper, in case anybody wants to know. On the orange is where we are going with it.
It didn't quite make it, but it's okay because we have a surfboard going there. Right?
Yeah, or you could cut it here and start there, whatever you want. Okay, so that looks good. Now we are on the sentiment.
Okay, so it's Don't Worry, Beach Happy, and we find that on this sheet right here, Beach Happy. So I'm going to peel. What should I start with, happy or don't?
Well, I would make happy here, and then we'll work our way a little bit back.
So Beach Happy is inside of the circle.
And you want them to be kind of close to each other.
Do you want to do it?
No, but I would just make it a little higher maybe. That's okay. It doesn't matter. There we go. I like this font too, don't you?
Yeah, I do. Okay, the worry, the W is separate. And then our don't is going to have to go on the border there.
Okay. That really adds a lot by putting that on there. What do you think?
Alright, just a second. Is that okay?
Sure is. Looks perfect. Okay, so don't worry, beach happy. And then we have these 2 little birds. So where are we finding those? I think they're on that one, right?
Right at the top here. Like here?
Yeah, that looks perfect. Okay, so now we got our birds, and it's a matter of the glitter paper now.
Alright, so we have our glitter paper already burnished. And now we're going to peel the circle. Now, should we cut it before or after?
I think it's better to cut it after because it's easier. So what she's talking about is we're only going to have a portion of that circle in here. So notice that you're going to want to cut that tree out. So when you're coloring, you're just going to color from up here, and then we'll kind of cut this part out, all right? Does that make sense?
Yeah, so we'll put
so I don't know if we're on there.
We'll put the whole sticker onto the glitter paper, okay? And then we need
to zoom down a little in.
We need our other stickers.
Yeah, we need the Island Fund, is it called?
So we need our palm tree. We need a surfboard. And we need a flower.
A flower, and then I think the seashells and the sunglasses are on the other one.
So we have our sunglasses.
I just love this scene, don't you?
Very happy. And then we need 4 seashells.
You could put them in here because we're going to cut that out.
1, 2, 3, and where's the last one?
That's it. Oh, you have this one. Okay, there we go. Yippee-yay.
So we're burnishing down with our brayer tool.
But not too hard on that one. There we go. Now, where are we going to put this so you can see the colors?
Over here.
Okay, we'll do the tree first.
Do you want to do it?
No, I'll let you. So basically it's YG29 with YG00. And we need E18 for the coconuts. And then that E28 with E40.
So these are the colors.
Yes. So let's do the top of the palm tree first, shall we? So here's YG29.
So brush tip. I'm going to only do 2 leaves at a time. Remember, whenever you color, you want your ink to stay wet so that you can blend it the easiest. If you do your dark ink and then have to get up and go somewhere, you'll need to come back and reactivate that color before you blend it.
How do you reactivate?
You just take your dark color and you go over that section. So like if I walked away right now and then I came back 5 minutes later, I need to go back over with the dark green.
You know, as a bit of trivia, this was one of the first stickers that I did, was this Island Fun. So long ago.
Okay, there's our palm tree. Now coconuts are E18, no shading. And then the trunk is E28 and E40. These are the 2 light browns in the set. So E28 is the darker of the 2 colors. So I'm putting shading on the left side of the tree. I'm going to come along with the E40 and just blend that out, pulling the color to the right side of the tree.
Perfect.
And there we go.
All right, do you want to do that surfboard next?
Surfboard, we need pinks because we want it to be nice and bright. So we have RV17 and RV00.
And YG29 and YG00. Okay, so here we go with the dark pink.
Top and bottom of the surfboard.
Yeah, I'll go like that so we could kind of see it.
Now the light pink. So dragging down from the top and up from the bottom and meeting the 2 colors in the middle.
Beautiful, and now the green right in the center. That's YG29 and YG00.
Once you've colored on glitter paper, it's hard to go back to blending paper. This is so easy to color on.
Okay, beautiful. Shall we do that sunset now?
All right.
So it looks like we are going to want the yellows, which are Y07, Y02, YR18, YR01.
Do you have that color?
I don't. It's right there. There we go. Okay.
All right, so the sun is YR18 and YR01.
Yes.
So let's do the sun. So starting with the dark orange, we're going to put that dark color around the outside of the sun. And then use our YR01 in the center of the sun. So pulling the color from the outside in.
Now if you want a little bit more yellow into your orange, don't forget you could put that Y2, 7, or 10 on top, whichever one you feel like.
So here's Y07.
Kind of just gives it that nice little yellow that you might want. That's pretty.
Then make sure you clean your marker. All right, next.
Okay, now we need the Y07 and the Y02.
So here's the Y07. I like this sticker a lot.
Me too.
And then Y02 is going to be used to blend the middle. Now Y02 is more of a lemony yellow. Very bright. We're going to want to add a little more contrast.
And you're going to put a little bit of this YR01 right in here just to kind of give it, yep, kind of down the middle. There you go.
And then I'm going to go back to Y02 and blend it.
And that just kind of gives it, you know how a sunset has a little bit of that orange? Don't you think that's pretty?
That looks good.
And if you wanted to, you could put that over here. It's really up to you what you want to do. Okay, so now we just have these sunglasses and these little seashells and flower.
That's going to be on you.
You can do the sunglasses.
Oh my goodness.
BO2 and 00.
Somebody's tired. I'm tired too. We've been crafting for a long time.
I know, it's not that I'm tired, I just like watching you color.
So that was BO2. Now we have 00. Okay.
That's perfect. Now that flower that you like, I can kind of take over that one for you, is we're going to use BO2, which is this flower right here, by the way. So I just put a little blue in here, and then I used that yellow. I'm going to use E40 this time, because I just like putting a little yellow tip. I think it's pretty.
Did you use YG00
For
the flower?
No, I did not. But I'm going to put that yellow that I keep touting about. I went like that. Isn't that pretty?
Very nice.
And if you want a little bit more blue, which I had originally, I'm just going to put a little bit more because I like it. There we go. Now these shells, what color should we do?
Looks like RV00 or R03.
Yeah, let's go with RVOO. Where'd that one go? Right here. And we're going to go right in here, which is a little dark, but we could put R03 as the blender if we want. What do you think?
Here we go.
It looks like even there's a little bit of that brown, doesn't it?
Which one? E40?
E28.
How is your coloring coming along? Let us know how you're doing. We're at the home stretch here.
And we could put just a little bit. I'm going to test this out. Just in here. And I'm going to come in with my colorless blender wherever that went. Do you see it? Oh, here it is.
Clean it off.
Yep. Okay. And isn't that pretty, those seashells?
Yeah, they're kind of orangey pink.
I think I'm going to add a little bit of color to this brown because it's going to go on brown. So I want RVOO.
That's RO3.
Okay, we'll do RO3. You handed it to me. I'm going to go with it. There we go. I love it.
All right, we've colored all the images, and it is your homework to cut it out. We did add a few of these gems on here.
Yes, but before we do that, can I show how to cut this out?
I guess so.
Oh, you guess so. Okay. All right, so this is the trick part of this card. So I'm just going to get this out here, kind of, so I can focus on it with you. I don't know what happened to my little scissors. Here they are. Okay. All right, so the first thing you want to do is cut around the circle. And if you need to go around with your black pen later, you should do that. But you don't have to cut the bottom part of the circle because we are going to be coming into this line right here. And then we are going to take our tweezers. We are going to lift this part up, cut underneath it. Now this one is hooked to this line, so you need to release it by cutting through. Then we can do the same, pull it up. And then this one just kind of follow along there. Okay, so now you have the palm tree. And then it will go on your card just like that. Okay?
All right, and like I was saying, you just need a couple of gems in here for extra bling, and that's all there is to this card.
And I just wanted to show that's how it would go. All right, so we did it.
How fun was it combining different sticker sheets to make a scene on a card?
Yes, it was really fun. So shall we bring all of our projects back out?
All right, so starting in order, we did the fast food card. Here's this one. We'll zoom out a little bit. We did 7 projects. We did the little gnome tag. We did the double easel card. We made this beautiful mandala bookmark. The Adirondack chair card. The paper doll slimline card. And then this beach scene card together. So we did quite a bit of crafting today. Look at all these summer projects. I hope they inspired you and I hope you had fun. Don't forget, you also have a button in your kit and you got so many extra supplies where you can make duplicates of these projects with your own papers.
So, as a special reminder to all of you people who are live, we have a couple sale specials going on right now that you may want to take advantage of. So, what are they?
All right, so like I was saying earlier, if you were loving that acrylic crafting square that we were using today, then they are on special. Buy one, get one half off. So if you add 2 to your cart, the second one becomes half off. So that is only good through Wednesday because we did a technique video on how to use it.
Yes, and then our big deal is going on right now, and that has to deal with the Rite Art markers and the Rite Art refill ink. So you will want to take advantage of that because those are 25% off, and that discount shows up in your shopping cart.
Yes, so any Rite Art individual markers and refill inks, if you add them to your cart, you're going to see that they're 25% off. No code needed, but you only have until Monday at midnight.
Yeah, so hurry up and get on that krazycreations.us. In the meantime, we had so much fun crafting with you. I know a lot of you, this is a fan favorite for the Krazy Krafter box. It is seasonal, so the next one will be fall, and that one will be coming out in approximately 6 weeks or so.
Let us know if you're excited for the fall Krazy Krafter box. I know I am.
Yeah, me too. So, without further ado, my name is Kara.
I'm Jackie, and I would love to see your projects in our Facebook group, Krazy Kreations Crafting Groupies. Make sure you take a picture and upload it. Also, please give us a like and or a heart on our videos so we know that you had fun with us.
Thank you again, and have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Bye-bye.